Hello everybody and welcome back to Ahten City Underground. We're at number 9 now and I'm here with Potato Player for the first game. And we're seeing a face that we haven't seen in quite a while. We're seeing Maddie. Maddie Smile. He's back for the LAN scrimming with PP Legends. No way.
This should be interesting. I haven't seen him. I know he's been in solo queue for a while, but he definitely hasn't been really in tournament play for a decent little bit. So this should be interesting, just seeing him maybe make his return to competitive Omega Strikers, and I think he's streaming right now as well, actually. But we do have an Oni Village game with an Atlas goalie. I'm interested in seeing how this is going to play out.
Yeah, Maddie on the Atlas did play quite a bit of that before his hiatus. Average Alex and Fiery, of course, have been playing quite a bit, especially with the PP Legends. But this is it's a bit of an Oni Village, and Quail has acquired the Octavia, and that's going to be a little interesting to watch.
Yeah, at least for me personally, my team ended up playing against Quail's Octavia on Oni Village, and it ended terribly. So I'm a little scared about this Quail Octavia. It could either go really well or really badly, depending on what awakenings Quail can stack. But right now, there's a pretty typical Oni game. We have just lost the first barrier open net. But I mean, it's going to be a bit of a longer match here.
Yeah, and Quill's getting chipped down, but not chipped down enough, especially for Oni Village. And Yin Kirby with a calm dribble will score the first goal of the game here. Oops, tripped over my words a little bit. This Misfire Dynasty team is undefeated and nasty so far, right?
Yes, yes.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think they've lost, I believe, two games total throughout the season, but I mean, they're a really good team. I think they could have possibly made NASA if they didn't form after the liftoff launchpad had actually ended. Like, they're a very good team. They're very well put together, and even with two subs in equal equations and Yin Kirby, they're a very confident roster. They know how to play with each other, and they know what their game plan is going into each of their matches.
Yeah, we're seeing this right here. Yin Kirby is being allowed to play pretty reactively to what Quail is doing along the map, just dumping cooldowns whenever the core gets to a good position. And Fiery trying to push up on the offense, but Alex is forced to help Maddie out a lot on the defense, especially when Yin Kirby has the threat of the core flip here, but it's easily blocked away by the astral projection.
Yeah, and right now we are seeing that Maddie isn't using his abilities very much. And on the other side, Equal Equations isn't using many abilities either. They're really just saving their abilities. Like we saw the flip go up, we saw the core open up the barrier, but we're not really seeing these goals go in quite yet, and we're not seeing a whole lot of pressure because the core is pretty slow. It's a pretty calm Oni Village game so far. And there's not just really a whole lot of pressure coming from either team.
Equal Equations, a very uncharacteristic non-strike there. Unfortunate, but sometimes it happens. And well, it happens.
I think it might have been probably just thinking too many things at one time, like, oh, average Alex might be secondarying in, and then maybe I should have bait, but I don't have bait, and oh my gosh, that is Fiery just gonna come up and use, I think, 2 abilities and score.
Yeah, that's a little bit concerning. That's 2 goals from that Equal Equations has let in. Uncharacteristically, this goalie is definitely one that would be otherwise saving those, so a little bit worried for Misfire Dynasty at the moment, but if they could lock back in, if they could start saving it. But the great double barrier by Fiery changes things completely with the net open. It's quite a wide net too for this Rasmus and Aimee combination to score in, but if Yin Kirby and Quill can get the barriers down, they have a chance on the other side as well. But right now it's Fiery and Average Alex chasing the core, getting it around the base drop from Quill, and Alex with flip is so scary.
And I mean, Mako goalie doesn't have much movement, and Rasmus and Aimee are both really good at telling you that they're going to be firing up in one place and then going the completely opposite direction. So Equal Equations is going to just have to work twice as hard. Great defense, though, from Equal. Just able to get the bit of a sword angle and clear that out pretty easily. But now they are still on the back foot, having to fight against this Aimee and this Rasmus comp.
Yeah, they're just passing back and forth, but Yin Kirby and Quail trying to get a little bit of possession. Average Alex playing keep away quite well here. whenever the core gets back to Maddie, it's not a real offensive attempt at the moment. A weird dribble. No one expected that one. Accelerated to the bottom side. Equal equations. Making the save. The ensnare drums. A bit risky here. And taken out by the firewall sentry. Not what you want to see. Quail in the net has played goalie many times in the past, but it's a 2v1. The passing plays are too crisp. 3-1 in the favor of PPL here.
I mean, that was some, unfortunately for the side of Misfire, they might not have been warmed up quite yet, but that was some really good play. Those were some really good plays coming up from PP Legends with Fiery in the second point, or the third point, just kind of getting it past equal equations, and just kind of 1v9ing there. And then the passing play that we just saw, just letting them get rid of Kawale's flow state and then score the goal with no movement on Kawale for free. But this is a pretty interesting draft from the looks of it here.
Yeah, standard Chrono Boost deny, but as you look later on into it, a lot of power being picked up by both teams, right? The start of some stagger scaling for Fiery. And notably, the hot shot for Maddie is going to make life so much easier. And Fiery and Alex just keep doing what they're doing here. So right now, Misfire Dynasty need to find something because equal equations, unfortunately, the hit's done, throwing them off a little bit, and PP Legends already off to another lead.
Yeah, Yin Kirby has those quick, rapid-fire primaries, but unfortunately they can't do a whole lot if Maddie and Fiery, or not Maddie, Average Alex and Fiery's offense is so good. But as I'm over here yapping, Yin Kirby is able to open up both of the barriers, and this is going to be pretty big for them as they're able to just have it forward, have the core up.
Yeah, and that was a crazy save from Equal Equations. Rocketed the core out of there after the ensnare drums just a little barely. And Quail now with flip available, but if Fiery can score first, that could not even matter at all as Alex is building one up as well. Quail's being shipped down to almost nothing. A good flip by Alex to the top side. And Equal Equations again. Late on the trigger. Not what you usually see. Makes you think because both goalies have missed their abilities, missed their strikes. Maybe the server's lacking a little bit.
Yeah, it might be a little difficult here. I mean, I said it earlier, but I wonder if they just haven't been able to warm up, haven't been able to get in that mindset yet. But I mean, either way, that doesn't mean that they get a free pass.
Oh, that's lag.
And, oh, that was definitely lag though.
Oh, but Fiery though, that no lag involved in that one. Gets the hard read with the hook to the bottom side. PPL looking to take it in a 3-0 here.
Yeah, and I mean, even if you weren't playing very well or lagging terribly from the looks of it for equal equations, this core is still going in the net, and so you're still down 2 goals in this set. They're going to have to work a bit harder to be able to clear this core out, get it away, but that is going to be both barriers down for the side of Misfire, and they have to just be able to defend this away. Hopefully get something going for eventually Fiery scores.
Yeah. Wins a strike war on the bottom side versus Quail, and well, that's another set on the board for the PP Legends. They just need one more here, and they can deny Castle Last from that Octavia. Could also pick something else, but it's probably going to be that Castle Last denied. Don't let Quail get off the ground here. Yep, and we'll just secure it away, but there are other really powerful awakenings, right? Like that Catalyst that was just picked up. And that primetime hotshot combination that could be coming right here. So a lot of scaling in this draft.
Yeah, this is really good for like pretty much everybody here. With Average Alex getting that Orb Dancer, going to be able to move around a lot faster. You're not really dying on this map either, so it's going to be a lot more difficult to lose those stacks. And then that, as you said earlier, primetime hotshot. But we also saw the Rasmus Castellas deny, and we also saw Twin Drive on Mako, Catalyst. I mean, everybody got really good stuff there. And I think they're all going to hopefully be able to make really good use of it as the set goes on. And maybe Misfire Dynasty can kind of build up some kind of a comeback in this game, maybe reverse 3-0, even if Equal Equations is lagging a little bit.
Yeah, definitely a possibility, but Maddie has been very on point with these strike shots to dribble to clear it away. Was a Nassau goalie after all, and is really showing it here. And Kirby, though, with that Unstoppable, the Unstoppable is going to actually do a lot of work for Ian Kirby against the astral projections of Maddie here, and getting the core stop with the primary. is perfect to get it out of there. And again, the Unstoppable doing a lot of work. Kirby just needs one more opportunity to score and will sneak it through. That Awakening late in the draft, a bit of an understated pickup, but it is doing so much work.
Yeah, I mean, that pickup was, I believe, the last drafted Awakening. And against a goalie that relies a lot on just stunning the enemy, like a Rasmus or an Atlas goalie, that's going to be really, really useful when it comes to striking and getting past. Oh my gosh! Amazing, amazing cyber swipe from Average Alex, going to get it past Quail and score.
Yeah, unfortunately no Unstoppable for Quail there. Caught a little off guard. Equal Equations again, unfortunately, letting it through too many barriers for Misfire Dynasty to really get an offense going consistently. These barriers dropping a little bit too quickly for a Mako goalie. And Equal Equations looking like they're lagging again. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. And Maddie with a flip built up. Average Alex working on one as well. With a flip wasted from Yin Kirby. Now PPL with a huge energy advantage here.
And hopefully they're going to use it well. Average Alex has just used that flip though. Not quite able to get anything off of it, but with Coel, I think backpassing up to Equal, they are going to be able to clear it out, and just for now, they're going to try and get some cooldowns back up, let Equal maybe lock in a little bit further, and they're going to be able to keep it out for now. But both flips are down, and now Misfire Dynasty has no energy in this point.
They do not, but we'll have to see if they can make something happen here. Yin Kirby's Unstoppable will be coming up in just a few seconds now. It is up. The opportunity is there to get past Maddie, but the offense is on the other side. Barely cleared out by the flip of Quail, but that's a flip you can't use on the offense now. And Average Alex dribbling it up, dribbling it forward. So much core control coming out from the Simi down to Maddie. Bounced off the bottom, and now Yin Kirby trying to get some control, but again, PPL are just all over the map, interrupting Misfire Dynasty at every single turn. And although that's not a barrier, there's the barrier from Fiery, there's a flip from Average Alex, but a great ensnare drums from Equal will shut down the play.
Yeah, that was very good in snare drums, and Average Alex has been getting those flips up. Oh, unfortunate secondary drop from Equal Equations. Not quite going to be able to keep that out, and just kind of carried it in with that secondary, which is what Mako does. We saw it in Nassau last week. We saw it here just now, and early offense from Fiery, they could take this point pretty far.
But calm play from Yin Kirby does earn a barrier on the other side, and it's so cool to see Maddie playing again, right? Completely retired,
yeah,
but is now back because he's going to the New York LAN, which is just next week. That's wild to think about. It's already next week.
Yeah, that's crazy, but I mean, it's happening soon, but this is happening right now, and I think Misfire Dynasty is actually going to the LAN as well, but so it could be a LAN versus LAN team here. But unfortunately for them, right now it's not working out very well, as Misfire Dynasty is going to lose that second barrier, and now they're going to have to fight against the two flips from PP Legends. Great ult from Equal to get that core out, but there's still such a mountain to climb in order to win this match.
Yeah, and Fiery and Average Alex are winning so many strike wars, but there it's Yin Kirby who wins the most important one at that point. Brings us to a .5. Big opportunity for Misfire Dynasty to come back, to start a little bit of a comeback. Of course, Chrono Boost and Cast off the table, but there's other speed in the game. Quail could still fly across the map. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, Quail could still definitely get some scaling going, but right now they do have to win the set. They have to get this point and make it so that they can do things. Quail does still have that flip up, but Equal had to use it in order to get that core out. But Yin Kirby is going to try and take it up. Right now, though, not quite any changes, as Quail is going to save that flip in order to keep the core out of their side and hopefully provide more offensive pressure when it comes to this point. Is there we go, just that flip going to be able to get that core out and open up the barrier for PPL.
But look at that offense coming out from PPL. And look at that save coming out from Maddie. He does die in the process, but the core drifts to the other side of the map. Fiery gets it. And that's it. Despite the death, the heroic save from Maddie was enough.
Yeah, Maddie used his final life in that point in order to just keep the core out of the net using that secondary, and the core just floated in. I don't know what hit it in, but very unfortunate for Misfire Dynasty, but it is what it is. It's the GG's go next angle, and I think hopefully Equal Equations might, in their next matches, not have as much lag as we just had to see. But I mean, that was a pretty confident match from PP Legends. They were able to score so quickly, and I mean, we only saw Misfire getting 3 total points by the end of that match.
Yeah, the 3 points were good and all, but the PP Legends looked like a very complete team. The teamwork was there between the midfield goalie and the forward midfield, and of course, as expected, right? These players have been playing with each other for so long, and Maddie taking a long break doesn't really erase that too quickly. So, very well played.
Yeah, I mean, Misfire Dynasty has been playing for the past 6 weeks 5 weeks in Nasty, but that is not quite enough compared to what I think the 3 or 4 Nassau Massa seasons that PP Legends has under their belt. They have so much experience as a team, and even with Maddie maybe having to shake off some of that rust, I know he's been playing for the past few days recently. He was able to hold it down though most of the time, except for some of those random flying cores, but I mean, the core didn't go in the net at the end of the day, and so they were able to score and keep the core out of their net, and ended up taking that match pretty confidently.
Yeah, well played from them, and it's going to be a bit of a wait until our next match unless we can hop in a match that hasn't started yet. Oh yeah, we can hop in a match that hasn't started yet.
Oh yeah.
Give me a sec. Let me see if I can snipe the drafter link as well. Okay, I don't know what map it is, but we sniped it. And I will join their lobby and invite you.
Yeah, I would like to highlight, it felt like Average Alex was playing very confidently there. He was able to just keep the pressure on, and when you're playing a character like Aimee, she doesn't really have any quick reaction abilities, but she is able to play pretty well, and so Aimee was able to make a big difference that game, at least from what I saw. Average Alex was getting so many strikes, just providing so much pressure, and had a lot of energy. I think he used the flip and then got that flip back in the same point, which is always very fun to see.
Well, we have a bit of a goofy matchup up next. It's Bun Bun Bonanza versus AP US History Summer 2024 Section 1.
That is a very short name, as you can tell.
One of the names of all time, but that's what we're going to see here.
This should be an interesting one, because I believe this is a very weird roster of Ball and Ballers. I know that Eternal Arctic is on Ball and Ballers, and then Suzaku Steel is a Norm's Demon. And then Spruce Log is Spruce Log right now. Yeah, is a Spruce Log a fruit? Yeah, whatever that means. And then we also have the tried and true Bun Bun Bonanza over on the other side. And I mean, there's no introduction needed really for this team. They know what they're doing. They have their game plan down. Lilybun is hopefully not going to play Mako, and we're gonna have a great match.
I think we have the draft here. Apparently the awakenings are wrong, but apparently this is it.
Alright.
Oh, wait, the wonders of modern technology. Do you see that?
Which part? There's
like team names there.
Wait, where is what? Oh, and are you talking about in the lobby?
Wait, what's Bun? Blue side or red side? Now I'm confused. I'm talking about the map pick ban on stream.
I don't know the players. No, I do know the players. That's a lie. I don't know which team is which. Actually, no. I do know. Red team is definitely what? Hold on. Definitely AP US History Summer 2024 Section 1. is red team.
Yeah, I know that, but
I had to like figure that out. But we do see Eternal Arctic on that Octavia that I think I almost lost. Like, it was very close. I almost got hard gapped by Eternal Arctic's Octavia, and oh my god, I have gotten name bugged again, but it's so chill.
well, you want me to Discord stream or something, or are
No,
you
no,
just
no.
gonna
I'll
fight through it?
survive.
Okay. But yeah, it is a Bun Bun on the left, and Eternal Arctic, Suzaku Steel, and Spruce Slug on the right. And if I'm correct, Bun Bun isn't going to land, but team on the right is, right? Well, at least some players are. Some Ball and Ballers definitely are.
Yes. Ball and Ballers is definitely going to the LAN. I'm not sure if Suzaku Steel and Spruce Log are, but I know the main roster of Ball and Ballers definitely is. I'm excited to meet them. It'll be real fun. But we are going to see both of AP US History Summer 2024 Section 1. Both of their barriers are down. I'm not going to say that full name again. But yeah, right now the Bun Bun Bonanza is doing what they do best, and that is win. Oh my gosh, great save.
Oh, Suzaku Steel preventing the Bun Bun Bonanza just win game plan, but Liari has a flip, Liari has a shot, and that's the first goal in the favor of Bun Bun. A push never stood a chance. The Bun Buns are adults. They already took that class. No, that joke didn't land.
It landed to me, but I didn't laugh very loudly.
Oh, well, my bad.
I didn't laugh into my microphone. It's so chill though. Not the barriers though for A push. That's a good little name. As we see oh my gosh, both barriers open, and Lily Bun is going to be able to just push that right past the defense, running up with that Kai signature, not staying in net tech, and then flipping and then scoring right on Suzaku Steel in that net. And now we are going to see Bun Bun Bonanza up 2-0 in points in this set, and if they can close it out, they're going to be able to get a very good start. Probably block off Octavia for the second match in a row with 4 completely different teams. And oh my gosh, great saves coming out from Suzaku Steel. These are pretty, like, strong saves, I'm saying.
Yeah, well, Suzaku Steel has been performing, but when you're against the offense of the Bun Bun, you have to worry about the possession, right? It is just constant core control. But Spruce Log with the strike war win catches Liari off guard, and I'm self-reporting not installing the nasty emote pack because I'm seeing a random collegiate emote, and that has to be the Ball and Ballers emote. My bad.
It is the Ball and Ballers emote because I am cool and I really just wanted to download and use the wand emote, but the Ball and Ballers emote did come out. Bun Bun Bonanza, that one I know you can see. Also coming out from the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. And this time, for the first time this game, both of Bun Bun Bonanza's barriers are down. And now Spruce Law gonna use a flip, part the C's, that is Lily Bun's Kai and Liari's Estelle, and gonna be able to score just straight in the middle.
That's a goal on the board for A push. They got to make something happen, and they are doing so far. This Octavia could scale. Eternal Arctic could get out of control and deliver the core to Spruce Log. But right now, it is just Liari and Scythe. They're playing patiently, but a wayward blink means cooldowns are down. Suzaku Steel manages to defend, continues defending, but finally the barrier goes down. A good pad splitter to stuff out the flip, though. Will mean the goal doesn't go in quite yet.
And this has been some great defense from Suzaku Steel, but I think the core control that can also deal a lot of damage from Bun Bun Bonanza is really powerful. And oh my gosh, great catch from Liari, gonna catch that flip. Sun, Eternal Arctic, and Suzaku Steel. But something I'd like to note from that point is that Eternal Arctic and Spruce Log were like at half health the entire point, and Estelle and Julie really aren't that great at dealing damage for the first couple of sets. They need to really get stacking Awakenings or just deal damage, and they did, while also providing so much core control, which I'm pretty impressed with. I think Octavia is also going to end up being forced onto a Bad Awakening because of it. So this should be pretty interesting to see how the rest of this plays out. Aerials on a still is going to be pretty big.
Yeah, Arrow's going to be pretty big, and unfortunately, you saw at the very end, Monumentalist and Taro, not what you want to see. As the overall power level of this draft, not very high, right? But I think one of the big potential difference makers is that Unstoppable on Suzaku Steel. If they can perform on the defense like they have been, and with the addition of the Unstoppable, this could be a real defensive wall here, but we'll just have to see as Spruce Log almost gets Ash punched off, but Scyther continues to make it happen, but Eternal Arctic catches Liari off guard, and Spruce Log is slow, but it's still a 3v2 for the moment.
Yeah, and Spruce Log doing a great job of staying alive. Eternal Arctic was able to get that kill, but that is Spruce Log now down, and Scyther 12 has a flip up, is going to be able to use that now. Suzaku Steel has that flip, but they're going to have to use that to clear it out. And now Bun Bun Bonanza is in their comfort zone. They have the open net on the other side, and oh my gosh, amazing defense from Suzaku Steel, but that Juliet Flame Flurry is going to be able to just push that out of the way, push the board down, and get it out of a position where Suzaku Steel is going to be able to save that.
Yeah, and now it's Spruce Log pushing forward. They try to make something happen, but unfortunately, it does not, as the area on the bottom side will try to take an early goal in, but good patience from Suzaku Steel, looking very good in this game. If nothing else, this is just a goalie showcase from Suzaku Steel against the Nassau roster.
See, I've always seen Suzaku Steel in solo queue or norms as a brawler player, so it's pretty interesting to me seeing Suzaku Steel come in here, save so many things. Unfortunately, they are going to lose it to Liari's Estelle secondary there, and it is going to go in, but I mean, yeah, as you said, it might just be a Suzaku Steel goalie showcase.
Well, Eternal Arctic getting a barrier early, but lingering too close near the wall. And wait a second, that's a barrier going down on the other side. Big opportunity for a push, as flip is available for Suzaku Steel. Tries to get it across, but Lilybun covers the angle. And the flip's now available for Liari and Scyther. Lilybun far away. Don't know why I said Lilybun. All good though, as both barriers are down on both sides, but it's going to be a little difficult as Spruce Log has the flip. Tries to go for a very creative angle, but won't be able to get it.
Oh my gosh, the second, or the primary from Octavia did actually kind of save that, sending it straight into Suzaku, putting him in a very good spot. But I'm very impressed so far with Ballin' Ballers, or sorry, A-Push, with their plays, with their team plays, because right now they're not even on their main roster. They have Spruce Log and Suzaku Steel, which is not what they usually have, but unfortunately Scyther 12 is going to push that through. But I'm going to stop yapping here, but A-Push is performing very well against the Nassau team.
Yeah, and they're looking to continue that as they push on forward to this draft, but this draft is also looking quite good for the side of the Bun Bun Bonanza. They can deny away that chrono boost from the Octavia. Estelle with blink range is always good after all, or maybe they might go for something else, but it's probably going to be the chrono boost here, and it is taken away. And later on in the draft, perfect form probably going to be denied here by Lilybun. A lot of good stuff was available at the start for A-Push, but it was almost all denied away, with the exception of rapid fire on Suzaku Steel. Even more goalie power.
Yeah, I think it might just be feed everything into the goalie right now, because the goalie is where they are shining their best. But we are going to see Eternal Arctic and Spruce Log shining a lot here, as they're able to open up both of the barriers, and now it's Spruce Log with the offensive. Eternal Arctic and Spruce Log doing a great job of just passing it around. And oh my gosh, some great defense and offense from both teams, but Eternal Arctic is going to be able to push that through with the primary from Octavia and get that in, secure themselves a point.
Very efficient point there. Eternal Arctic, of course, picking up that explosive entrance. It is some dash speed after all, and although the duration's not quite there, the Octavia will be moving quite a bit. But Suzaku Steel on the bottom side, overloaded by the Crystal Thorns, but saved away by Eternal Arctic on the top side. And they get it through. Liari now setting up for an opportunity But a good elusive by Suzaku Steel. Are you sure Suzaku Steel's not a goalie main? Because I've also seen them on Brawler, but they're better at goalie in this game than any Brawler game I've ever seen of them.
I mean, that might be a little bit of shade, but I'm not denying that. Suzaku Steel, all I'm saying, is popping off right now. Able to clear the first core, but not able to get the second attack. Gets the reaction, is able to clear it out for now, but that doesn't mean that Bun Bun's offense is done yet. Lilybun stalling at the core, getting rid of Eternal Arctic's explosive secondary flow state. But Suzaku Steel just running forward at Scyther 12, going to be able to clear that out for now. And it's a great offense from Bun Bun, but I mean, up until that point, Suzaku Steel had cleared everything away.
Yeah. We'll have to see if things will change here, because it is a pretty slow game. Suzaku Steel, of course, doing a lot of work in that aspect, but Sprucelog and Eternal Arctic also with a decent amount of map presence when the core gets floated up like that. But right now, Eternal Arctic is getting zoned so hard by Scyther 12 at the moment. And they are on the bottom side, trying to get a flip through. And a great flip by Sprucelog will take both barriers at the cost of his life, but still barriers nonetheless. And Lilybun on the goal line, Eternal Arctic running out of flow state. And Scyther 12 trying to push forward, but Eternal Arctic and Suzaku Steel clearing it out here. Trying to KO Scyther 12, unsuccessful. Middle blown up, Sprucelog! What a shot!
I mean, that was really good. The second we saw the core just kind of float in like we saw last game, but they were able to secure the point, and if they get one more, they'll probably be able to get some, probably Castellas, which hasn't been taken yet, onto Eternal Arctic. And then that just makes the game so much easier for them. But right now we did see Sprucelog getting taken out. Great defense from Suzaku Steel, going to keep the first barrier and the second barrier up. Second barrier now. But great Giga Blast from Lilybun going to open up that goal. And now it is Sprucelog able to evade. But now it's an open net for the side of A-Bush.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing a little bit of the experience of Bun Bun come into play, because a lot of the angles that A-Push are going for are kind of predictable, right? They're just getting hard red, a good strike shot from Suzaku Steel, but can't reach the bottom side in time. And we're seeing the more creative angles score, and they're really hype, but A-Push is also going for a lot of obvious ones that are getting immediately stuffed away, and that's kind of a big factor, because Bun Bun have seen them a million times before and are unfazed.
Yeah, and I mean, Bun Bun, as I said earlier, is one of those teams that has, or I guess is one of those teams that has a lot of experience. Got third in Nassau last season, and I mean, they aren't planning on doing any worse this season. They're going, oh my gosh, Sad Boys angle.
Oh, but they still push forward.
Is able to confirm it, and now it's an open net for Bun Bun. Oh, Sprucelog almost got it. Scyther 12, great flip, able to keep it away for the time being. But now we're going to see an almost staggered Juliet. And Sprucelog, Octavia, Eternal Arctic has that flow state up. Never mind, it's gone. But Suzaku Steel still has all those abilities up, going to be able to clear it away for at least the time being.
Oh, but Scyther 12 with a flip available now. And Bun Bun Bonanza, we're down 1-2 here, but they will hold on. Despite a valiant effort from A-Push. That was probably one of the best showings we've had from such a seed difference in forever. Since, yeah, so incredibly well played from A-Push.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty, like, a really good game. It was only 13 minutes, but at the same time, match time doesn't matter if it was a close game, and I think Suzaku Steel was really able to perform there. I know I hyped them up the entire game, but I mean, I don't think they should go back to Brawler, to be honest. They performed so very well in this game, and I think, yeah, the most redirects in the game too. But I mean, Bun Bun, they know their game plan, they know how to play and win and do very well. They pulled up with a full core control comp and were able to deal the damage that we didn't really see from A-Push, and they were able to get kills, 6 kills on Scyther 12, which is pretty high for only a 13-minute game, and I think they were just able to provide that pressure, and eventually the best walls will crumble if they're attacked hard enough. and I think that's exactly what ended up happening.
Yeah, and there were some great plays though, I gotta say. Some incredible plays coming out from A-Push. Not enough to steal the game, but all good. But right now, we're in a bit of an awkward state between games. We'll probably have one in like 5 minutes or so, but while we wait, we're gonna go to short break, so anything you want to say before then? We're not swapping casters though, just a bit of a break at the moment.
I don't believe so. Yeah, we'll be back shortly then.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Hello everyone, we're back, and I might have put a name that was a little too long in the drafting.
Oh my god. oh, that's crazy. The Fool's Inconvenience. It might be a little too out of the frame. But we are gonna see the Monumentalist start monumental ban and also monumental name length right there with the Fool's Inconvenience. And we're also gonna see a Zentaro ban coming up from Bun Bun Bonanza. Interesting picks so far. We got Kazan from let's see, the Fool's Inconvenience picked, and then Forgot is actually in the defensive spot. Reset is also Reset? I don't know.
Reset, yeah.
Is Reset? Okay. I'd imagine is playing Kai here. So this should be interesting. The Fool's Inconvenience notably does not have the Fool in it this game, which goes kind of crazy. It also only has one Inconvenience in Twisty. I believe Doxy is also on the roster, but not here for this match. But either way, we're going to see a Kai, Dubu, Kazan picked out for the Fool's Inconvenience, and we're also going to see Drakar, Aimee, and Estelle, basically all midfielders, kinda. All midfield characters. Oh yeah, this should be interesting because actually, you know what, it's probably Lilibun. Probably Lilibun, Aimee. I'm yapping a bit too hard. It's probably Lilibun, Aimee, but this should be interesting. All these characters, really good characters, and they tried to basically pick out the midfielder from the Fool's Inconvenience. They could not because Kai exists.
We'll have to see what happens here. It's definitely going to be pretty interesting. Of course, that Monu now is a bit brutal, as the. I'm actually wondering why Fool's Inconvenience decided to ban that. Right, they're blue side. They could have picked it.
Oh, they are blue side. Is it they? Could Rossetti not like now? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Reset has played now as well.
Interesting.
Yeah,
maybe they forgot they were blue.
That's a bit strange.
I mean, it's too late now to go back on it. We're gonna see. I'd imagine actually probably heavy impact on basically the entire lobby here. Maybe just Dubu and Aimee here might have Manu, but actually no, Dubu's almost definitely gonna have Manu here. But this should be interesting. I think Bun Bun has a very good comp. Same with the Fool's Inconvenience, actually. It should be interesting.
Yeah.
Also, Saya, you got your first question.
My first question. Thoughts on the OS meta right now? The patch was like yesterday. I don't have thoughts. That's my answer. That doesn't seem too crazy though.
Which part? The patch yesterday or the only 5,000 per? Okay. I think the patch. So like XDME pulled up was like, hey, let's ruin the game with these ideas, and then didn't do that. He did like the exact opposite, and people had like 3 total complaints instead of the 1,800 that they were going to have. And I mean, XDME kind of popped off with this patch. I don't see any issue with it because I play Pauldron's goalies. I don't actually. You do too. I play Pauldron's goalies. I don't die to Stinger very much, so I mean, it is so cool.
Well, as predicted, it is indeed that Aimee goalie, and Scyther has just killed someone. Reset is gone.
Reset is reduced to ashes. From the ashes to the stars. Oh yeah, land reference. But oh my gosh, great defense from Forgot. Gonna start out this game early. The first fair is gonna go down for the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. And we are gonna see a returned barrier take from the side of the Fool's Inconvenience. Notably not with the Fool, as I said earlier. But we're gonna get into this 3 midfielders.
So, where's the Fool part of this team?
Zora.
But Zora's not playing.
Yeah, but so it might just be the Inconvenience.
But there's only one Inconvenience.
Wait, actually, that's the Inconvenience. The Inconvenience is that there's only one Inconvenience, and then the and, and then the inconvenience is them not having the inconvenience or the pool, you know?
Yeah, and I also forgot to put the nasty pack in, so if there's anyone using nasty emotes, my bad. I'll do it before next game.
I'll call him out. I'll call him out. Don't worry.
Also, thoughts on the power change for Drakkar? Does 5 power matter?
I mean, considering Twisty has already been staggered, and Scyther 12, I think, already got a kill on reset, like immediately into the match. I think it does matter. And oh my gosh, great! Actually, might have just been mispositioning, but Twisty was able to use that outward umbrella pop. That's what it's called now. And get that goal in.
Well played, and second on top side down to Liari. Lots of flips available here. If Liari gets a flip close to the goal, that would be a pretty quick one as the striker advantages continue to come in for Bun. As once again, now Liari on the bottom side. Scyther looking to try and find an opportunity, and wait a second. Drakkar Estelle.
Oh.
This is Destroyer Mega Noob Classic. Knowers know.
I might not be a knower.
It's like the Comet 4K Zale combination.
I might be a little bit more of a holy. I thought was reset on full there. I don't know.
That was definitely a KO of all time, and now Lilybun has a flip as well. Scyther has the lock and load. That's another goal for Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, and I mean I've been yapping very, very hard so far. I don't know what's going on, but all I know is that Bun Bonanza has scored 2 so far, gotten so many kills already onto the side of the Fool's Inconvenience, and now they're going for a oh my god, I'm so confused. Reset just got insta-killed. Lilybun gonna have to use that flip in order to stop the core from popping the barrier, but it does not matter as Forgot is gonna lose both barriers there. The double kill from Scyther 12 gonna put it as a 2v3, and now they're looking very oh my god, very comfortable. Liari, what an angle. Gonna kind of pop off there.
Yeah, very, very well played. And we're kind of getting a bit of a Bun spotlight today. We're getting a lot of their games, but all good. As
Bun's inconvenience.
Yep. Quick Strikes is back. No more Among Titans. That bug got fixed. And the game was a little interesting without Quick Strikes. It was just Quick Strikes, just Catalyst, no Quick Strikes. But I'm looking at the draft, and Bun Bonanza are looking a little violent today.
Oh my god, not the oh my gosh. It like I saw the Deadeye, and then I saw the Perfect Form, and then I saw the Stinger, and I was like, oh, this is terrifying for the side of the Fool's Inconvenience. They're going to have to, oh my god, Twisty's just gone already.
Twisty's gone. Scyther's pushing forward. The Tofu Fortress is being stalled out, and down to Liari goes, but Twisty died. Well, Deadeye, that's Deadeye Cyber Swipe for you, I guess.
Oh my god. It's so hard to say meaningful words when you're seeing this. Oh my gosh, Scyther 12 just staggering reset with only 2 abilities there, and then just scoring it right past Forgot. A lot of size on Scyther 12 it feels, but not really any. Oh, it was probably the middle orb, but it doesn't matter. Bun Bonanza is just getting so many kills, able to do so much damage here. And I mean, Twisty's already pretty much staggered, is going to take 2 hits and then be staggered fully. And Bun Bonanza, or the Fool's Inconvenience, doesn't really have any way to prevent this. And with Bun Bonanza so knowledgeable about the defense, they're going to be able to keep it out for now and also deal so much damage in the meantime.
Flip available for Liari, stuns away Forgot. Incredible use of the snipe there, and Scyther 12 will just zone Forgot away with that flip. Another goal in favor of Bun Bonanza. This Drakkar is doing so much damage.
Like, Drakkar is getting him low, or just confirming the kills, and then Lilybun is using that Deadeye. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Forgot is gone. And
you know the change that was made to make the Xenocloak damage boost more lenient? That might have saved the character.
That might have made the character viable for anybody except for Laz939. And now Scyther12 just pulling it out, the Destroyer Mega Noob classic, as you say. And I wonder if he's gonna get explosive entrance here, Scyther, and then just nope.
Well,
prize fight. Oh, never mind.
That works too. As the Aimee, maybe a bit of stagger denies in the future, but there's so much stagger on the board. It's not really going to be a deny at this rate. And Twin Drive available now. Twin Drive not being picked up. They do go for the stagger deny against Twisty, and Twisty's probably going to be seeing the gray screen quite a bit.
Yeah, Twisty might not be able to keep alive. I mean, they have the... Twisty has... Oh my god! Twisty has the fake evade with the ult, but doesn't have anything outside of that and elusives. And so they're gonna have to just work to not die. It's basically just a bullet hell here. You're trying to stay away from all of these abilities coming up from Bon Bon Bonanza, and then every time you think you're free, there's another one shooting you into the middle and getting a free kill on you. And then there's a Scyther12 going invisible and getting the kill on Twisty as well. And now it's Forgot just fighting his demons here against Bon Bon Bonanza. Is gonna be able to keep it out, and Reset runs forward, gets both barriers down on Bon Bon Bonanza. Forgot holding it down here.
Yeah, Forgot getting the strike war wing into the Tofu Fortress. Big opportunity now for Twisty, but will just go down there. So much damage from Bun Bun. If Reset, though, can get a breakaway, it could be huge. But just gets KO'd by Scyther12 near the edge. Bun Bun are farming KOs here as Forgot does have the flip, does have a chance, as Liari loves dribbling it on the center. Will do it once again here. Tries to go for a blink play with an extra strike, but not quite at that moment. And now Reset with the barrage. Lilybun with the confident saves, though. Gets it out of there. And Liari's there on the bottom side as well. Goes to the top side. Scyther with the flip for the defense. It's burned away by Reset. The Fool's Inconvenience, a huge opportunity now, despite dying so much. But Twisty whiffs it. Doesn't matter.
Oh my god. It does not matter. They went down, and then they went up, and then they went down again. Twisty had that opportunity, but missed it, unfortunately. And then Forgot was able to use that Tofu Fortress, push the core through, make it go red, using that Tofu, and then they were able to score. I think that was their first goal of this match here. But it doesn't matter much. Bon Bon Bonanza is still dealing so much damage. That's the 10th kill for Scyther12 in just a short period of time. And now we're going to see them go back on the offense again. Once again, Twisty about to die.
Yeah, and even if the Central Orb is denied away by the Fool's Inconvenience, it might be an inconvenience for them as they become a bigger target, and that's usually a meme, but it's kind of real in this case. the Drakkar Shotgun Sweet Spot really doing a number on the survival of a Fool's Inconvenience there again. Scyther kind of feels like the Sweet Spot got a little bigger, no?
It looks like it might have, but it might also just be Scyther12's incredible size. Let's see. He was able, like, it might, I think the Pummelers, Prize Fighter, Singer, and Heavy Impact all on the Drakkar that has now been buffed with the Xenocloak and the 5 extra damage, or 5 extra power, might be going a little crazy here. It scared Twisty enough to make him pop the flip, and now we're fighting again, but Bon Bon Bonanza does have their barriers down. And Scyther12 went invisible, going to just pressure basically the entire... You can just stand on them at this point, and Scyther12 has the pressure to make him scared and get the kill on Twisty. She's gone.
Getting the KO from that range, and this time from Liari as well. We're kind of seeing the Scyther12 Kazan-like KOing, right? 2 charges of shotgun, 2 KO abilities instead of 1. What people usually complain about Kazan with, like too many abilities. Scyther's making it happen. Prize Fighter stacks built up, flip available on Lilybun. It's looking quite decisive in the favor of Bon Bon Bonanza, especially when Reset's already, oh, good elusive. Reset's about to be dead.
Yeah, and with the glue hits that we see here, it's going to be so much harder for them to stay alive because they just get massive damage put onto them the entire game pretty much. And now Forgot gonna be trying to dribble, just keep away any offense, but The pressure is too much as Lilybun ejects forward, is able to get the kill onto Twisty, and for God's flip just barely going wide. As Bun Bonanza gets way too many kills and takes it.
That was that was a game of all time. That was probably the greatest Drakkar game since beta. This is some beta Drakkar shotgun ult shotgun type gameplay right here. And I don't think Scyther did a single ult shotgun combo this game. It was just raw damage, it feels like.
No, I think those were raw primaries. Maybe pummeler primaries. I think those were raw pummeler primaries just the entire time. That's 14 kills from Scyther 12, 6 from Lilybun, 1 from Liari. Nobody higher than 7,000 damage on the side of the Fool's Inconvenience. Like, the highest was 6,700 from Forgot. And, I mean, the damage was so heavily favored for Bun Bonanza. I mean, they weren't really touching the core very much. They were just dealing damage, and then there was nobody left alive on the Fool's Inconvenience to really do anything. Because Forgot just gone, Twisty just gone, Reset just gone instantly. And I think that Scyther 12 just running up shotgunning Reset at the beginning of the game kind of spelled the fate, spelled the doom for the team, because I mean, it just kept spiraling from there so much. And now, I mean, we're gonna see Bun Bonanza moving on even further, as their seed expected them to. Now they're gonna be fighting the winner of either PP Link Plonk or the LLC. Both teams that are quite good. Link Plonk with Bloom in the goalie position on PP Link Lonk. Yeah, and the LLC, of course. The NASA team. And so we are going to see Bun having to fight one of those two, and then we're also on the other side seeing the midfield Mafia fighting PP Legends up in winners quarterfinal. Champion Confucius versus Oshino Coreflip, playing with Kilius in the goal position. So it's Water Fury versus his own NASA team here. Also in winners quarterfinals, those teams will fight in the winners semifinals, and Bun Bonanza has already qualified themselves a top 8 finish, guaranteed I think 5th here. Yeah, because even if they lose right now, they're gonna be going down to losers quarterfinal, guaranteeing themselves a 5th place finish.
Yeah, I need to find the Nasty pack real quick. I need to put it in before the next game. It's in Nasty Lounge, right?
Yes. Should be.
I found it.
Quick find it. Oh yeah.
And I go to Omega Strikers. Wait, what?
You might need to restart as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart the game, but what folder was it again?
It was... Hold on, let's see if I can... It should be Omega Strikers, and then... Hold on. Let me pull it up. Browse local files. Alright. Omega No, wait. Oh. Content. Omega Strikers content packs. And then you can put it in there.
Okay, found it.
Cool. It'd be funny if I just deleted the Omega Strikers windows.pack file from my computer, and then I only have the Nastal emotes and the Nasty emotes, and then that's all that appears.
That would go a little crazy.
Alright. Let's see. No team's quite finished yet. Losers is currently pretty confidently in losers round 2 here. Almost all the losers round 1 matches have finished. We're waiting on Misfire Dynasty, and Wolf fell off a cliff and landed in putt and then stopped. I'd imagine that is a reference to Pudash on that team, because no, I don't know. I don't think it's a reference. That's unfortunate. but I believe it is Chikara Cash, part of their roster plan. But they did just lose to Misfire Dynasty, who's now fighting Omega Kings. And there's also Corpse Control, NBS, Pass, APU, A-Push, and then Cat Munch Enjoyers versus Drink Up in the losers right now. And I think we're about to get into another match in just a second here.
Yeah, we are. We're going. Plonk versus the LLC. And
yeah,
LLC is blue side.
We have Luke, Wallaby Gangsta, and Hungry Boy, the typical LLC team. And then we have Blink Plonk with Bloom in the goal net instead of Moff and Kobe. So this should be interesting. I think one team has definitely, or Just Logan and J-Dog have been queuing for about 5 hours every night for probably a week at this point. So I'm a little concerned for both their mental states and also their skill, because I think they've gotten really, really good together in just the past few days, just from playing way, way too much together. But at the same time, there is Bloom. I think they actually picked him up after playing a comp match with him. I might have seen something like that in Gen Chat and Coscore, but I do not know. We are gonna see, let's see, a Twin Drive and Quick Strike Awakening start. I'm going to imagine it's either going to be 5 or 6 players on Quick Strikes. Quick Strikes no longer bugged in over among Titans now. So there is no more Small Awakening. Now we only have Quick Strikes.
We'll have to see how it goes. We're definitely going to see a lot of Quick Strikes here. See the draft coming in. That they're not starting yet. Hopefully they start soon.
We're also gonna see an Atlas's Lab pick. Yeah, map pick coming through as well. This should be interesting. I want to see what these teams can do in order to go. Like, I haven't actually watched very many NASA matches outside of the one that I played in subbing for Zoro, but I'd like to see where this is going to go, because I know that J-Dog and Just Logan, as I said earlier, are going to be very, very confident playing with each other, but at the same time, Luke, Wallaby Gangsta, and Hungry Boy are all really good players. I know Hungry Boy's also been in the queues lately, and Luke, or Smash Legends, is top, like, 5, I think, right now in the world, rank-wise, which rank does not matter. Don't let it fool you. Rank is bad, but it doesn't matter. They've all been queuing. They all know how each other play. And yeah, there's some good teams.
Yeah, it's like a high-ranked player isn't like directly correlated their rank with their skill. But if someone's like top 5, they're probably pretty good in the grand scheme of things. It's that sort of thing.
Like, yeah, usually if you're top 5, that means that you have managed to surpass the solo queue lobsters and just win the games, whether your teammates helped you do so or not. And that's typically what that the top 5, top 10 in the world means. But at the same time, it could also be just the luck of the draw over and over and over again. But we're gonna see if Luke can prove that his high rank, his high number, is not just a fluke. And maybe, you know, pop off, as he usually does in games that I've seen him in. But at the same time, we got some good teams here. It's basically NASA versus NASA, and Bloom is also there, which they were going to be a nasty team, PP Legends, but they ended up disbanding before they could, so basically NASA versus NASA at this point, and PP Legends was, I guess they were a NASA team, right?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, so basically Nassel versus Nassel, and then 5 NASA. And then, because Hungry Boy, Luke, and Wallaby, and then J-Dog and Logan are also really, really good players, it's basically Nassel versus Nassel, if you think about it.
We'll have to see how it goes here. Looks like they're gonna get started pretty soon.
This should be, yeah, this should be a good match.
Thinking about how to do the subscription badge idea you were talking about.
Just get a really, really, really high quality image of all this stuff and then put it in there. I'm not quite affiliate yet, so I can't tell you how to do things. I'm also not a partner, so I also can't tell you how to do things. But I think it is a cool idea. And it looks like, unless we get Q-bugged, we are going to be getting into the match here. Looks like the draft is in, which I completely forgot about. LLC ended up banning out Juno, picking Vice, or no, banning out Vice from Blink Blanc. There we go. And then X picked up for Wallaby Gangsta. We got the Now and the Kazan pickup for the side of Blink PP Blink Blanc. I'm just gonna call him Blink Blanc. And then we got the Era and the Mako finishing out the X buffing comp, and then we also got the Aimee forward. Bloom with a very early attack, trying to just get the 1-2 on Aimee. And this should be an interesting match. We got some really good picks. I know that all of these players have been very consistent lately, and I'm excited to see where this match goes.
Yeah, very, very interested. I've seen Logan, J-Dog, Hungry Boy, and Luke all in the queues recently, like you were saying. That they have been playing solo queue, and the matchmaking hasn't been too great, but all good, it's still gameplay. And Logan right now, almost dead, but all good because both barriers are down. And although staggered, Logan has plenty of tools to be able to score as long as he manages to stay alive here. Gotta watch out for the center on Atlas Lab.
Yeah, but I think, oh my gosh, good catch from Logan. Staggered, but not quite dead yet. Still a part of the match, and he's gonna be able to score that one. But I think with the team comps we have here, the Mako Era X comp is very notable for having a pretty slow start. They don't do too well, like you gotta just outplay the other team. But once these characters can get some awakenings that they like, they're going to be able to go so far and get so much like pressure and damage going. So I wonder if they're just locking in, getting ready to hold it down for the second and third sets, and then just kind of taking this match into their own hands in those drafts, and just kind of win because of that. Like, because you can reverse 3-0, but I'm interested in seeing if they're going to be able to kind of get the scaling going. Oh my god!
Whoa. Speaking of scaling, what was that? Everyone blows up at almost the same moment. It's a 2v1 now, but Logan does have the tools to get it out of there. Gets one save, gets two, has a flip available, but can't quite reach it on the other side. J-Dog and Bloom come back, but both the barriers are down. Now a big lead for the LLC.
And Just Logan does have that flip up, is going to be able to open up the barrier. Now Bloom going to pop forward. Just Logan uses that really long umbrella hitbox in order to push the core straight through into the net. I think it's going to be Kazan trying to reach around Mako here in a lot of this match. Because if Just Logan can strike it or just around the other team, it's going to work out so well. But great tornado coming out from Hungry Boy, going to open up that first barrier.
Yeah, good tornado from Hungry Boy and Luke with the patience, but it is Blink who are looking very comfortable here. They are looking very good at the moment. Let's see if that continues to be the case, but right now Bloom with a lot of energy built up. Just Logan almost dead, but we've seen Just Logan in this situation before. That guy just manages to survive, manages to make the plays even on the brink of death.
Yeah, and I mean he was almost staggered, but now he's back in the action and was able to open up that final barrier, and now he's just standing forward. He's not very scared. He has full stagger once more, and his teammates both have a flip up. Bloom gonna use that in order to try to save that barrier, but it's not gonna matter too much quite yet. J-Dog still has that flip up. Gonna pass it to Logan, who almost gets the goal, but Wallaby gonna get the kill, and Luke gonna be able to save it out for now. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
Bloom gonna push that through.
That was not what I was expecting, but it is enough to get it in. And that is a 3-0 for Plink. Big first pick for Logan, right? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Twin Drive immediately shows up after being unpicked from the starters.
So the problem here... Oh, Rampage. Interesting. The problem here, though, is that Era is going to get Rapid Fire, and I think X is going to be able to get... Oh, Prime Time. Might be able to get Castellast on the Mako. But either way... Nope, never mind. Twin Drive on the Now. Reverberation on Aimee. And Hotshot on Mako. They're going to be able to get a lot of this pressure and damage going in there, is what they're hoping. Unfortunately for Plink, they kind of got a bit of an unfortunate draft because Logan was first and had to pick between like 3 good awakenings.
Yeah. Well, all things considered, though, they're still sitting pretty solidly here, and J-Dog is making saves. The second goalie at the moment, forced to be the first goalie as Moon was owned away for a little bit, and they're incredibly low, though. If the damage scales a little bit more in the favor of the LLC, we could see the game swing around completely.
Yeah, and right now, Logan doesn't have any really recovery awakenings. Bloom took it maybe to stay alive, but Logan can just get punched by the entire side of LLC for free the entire match, and it doesn't really matter quite yet, as he does have a Now, but with Logan staggered for like the 15th time this game so far, we're gonna see him having to fight. Oh my gosh, J-Dog, though, doesn't make his Logan fight any longer. Is gonna be her Logan fight any longer, and be able to use that alt pop forward and then get that core going straight in.
Yeah, we'll have to see if J-Dog can make it happen on top side with that flip, but right now a flip from Walby will be used, and not quite get too much, but a good dash forward, a good follow-up from Hungry Boy will drop the barriers, and LSC looking to find a goal of their own, but Logan just on point with the flips, and J-Dog is flip available, and Walby's being zoned away, but if Walby gets it one time, it could be curtains, but a good flip to KO from J-Dog will mean that it's another power play in the favor of Plink.
Yeah, and I'm surprised so far, because we haven't really seen any confirmed kills coming out from this side of LLC. Like, Plink was able to get Wallaby Gangsta staggered, and then was able to get that kill pretty much instantly, whereas Logan has been just staying alive, using those tools that he has in order to just keep himself alive, but then J-Dog has been coming in whenever those secondaries and ults are up in order to heal Logan up and get him back in the fight. Whether he's in the fight or not, though, he's still putting so much pressure on, and right now we're not seeing just those kills get confirmed yet, and I think if LLC can get those kills, they're going to be able to scale so hard and win pretty quickly.
Yeah, we'll just have to see if LLC can scale in this next draft, because Xera is a comp that is often losing the first 2 drafts. It all gets decided in the 3rd set, whether they'll scale enough to be able to come back or not.
And now we're going here. Bloom gonna lose that first barrier, but going to be able to keep it up for now. J-Dog using those strikes, keeping it away. Oh no, the Arenado. Gonna keep the core out for a second longer, but Wallaby Gangsta was able to confirm it, was able to open up the net. J-Dog going to be able to keep it out for now, using that secondary. And now just Logan hooking it out of the play. Going to be able to take it forward. Oh my, what a weird interaction coming out. And gonna wait out Luke's strike and Hungry Boy's strike and push that straight through.
It all comes down to this. Final chance to put your channel point predictions in. Final chance to see if the comeback will be made, but I'm not so sure because this draft, it doesn't really feel like it has what LLC needs.
I think we might see Hungry Boy. Oh, Hungry Boy took stacks, and is now going to be the target of all of the damage coming out from Plink. But we are going to see a lot more cooldowns coming out for Bloom here, and I think that's going to be so much more damage on J-Dog as well. We do see the Adrenaline Rush on Wallaby Gangsta. That's going to be shorter cooldowns, but they haven't been able to confirm the kills. I think Wallaby's probably going to be stepping back a bit more to just confirm these kills on Logan rather than kind of letting him just sit in their goal zone. and kind of score. But it all matters on Wallaby gonna be able to get these kills.
We'll have to see what happens here as move to the top side now. Trying to find a way to get it through, but at the moment it is not too easy. J-Dog, Wallaby looking for the strikes, but still defended away by Bloom, and they just need to find some offense quickly. They need to find some damage. They need to find something, but at the moment they're not really confirming the KO on Logan, which is making it very difficult for them to start any sort of play.
Yeah, Logan's just using speed a lot of it from J-Dog, and also just using Kazan in general's movement capabilities. Great save from J-Dog, but he's able to use Kazan's capabilities to their fullest right now, and he's using that all in order to move away, get away from the X Bell Ringer, and just not dying, getting full stagger back again. But now Bloom is going to lose that barrier. But the goal barrier is going to be open from the side of BlinkBlank.
Oh, and they're trying to find a goal quickly. The LLC trying to find the passing play, interrupted for the moment. Clear up to the top side, a flip by J-Dog down to Bloom, but interrupted again by Logan, who is just getting it out of there. Good passes from Wallaby and Hungry Boy as they look for the bull rush, and they will be able to secure it past J-Dog. That's a goal for LLC, maybe a sign of things changing.
Yeah, I believe this is the first goal that they've responded with, and the first goal in this point, or in this set. So if they just score 2 more, they're going to be the people who are in are first in the draft. Logan, though, trying to not let that happen, trying to just get this game over with right here and now, was able to open up both of the barriers pretty much instantly, and now has the flip up, going to be waiting to use it, gets staggered by Luke and Wallaby, and now BlinkBlank is going to be on a bit of the defensive. No, never mind! Logan is going to get a core right to the top side and use that flip to push it straight through.
2 goals remain for BlinkBlank to take it here. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Top side now. J-Dog looking for the dribble, looking for a play. Almost puts the secondary off map. I don't know if that's even possible. Maybe it was just a visual thing. But once again flipped away, and Wallaby is working on a flip of his own as Just Logan tries to get it through. And of course, Might of the Colossus Rampage, right? They need to kill this Kazan.
Yeah, and I mean, Rampage is one of the few awakenings where once you get stacks on it, you can't actually get any more stacks if you die after a certain point. And oh my gosh, right there, Logan is going to lose those stacks. 1 player staggered and gone for each team. Wallaby Gangsta does have that adrenaline rush, has those cooldowns up. J-Dog, however, is going to be able to just keep that core out for the time being.
Gets it away for now, but once again it drifts back to Luke, and J-Dog down to the conveyor belt. Bloom trying to send it forward, and Logan with dribbles. Maybe doesn't need that extra size. There's an awkward opportunity there. Means that LLC might have a shot at just scoring it here, but Logan with the core speed to the bottom side, and overtime core speed for Logan will secure it. 1 goal remains.
Yeah, the red core forcing Luke into a 50-50, or more of like a 33-33-33. Not really any big chances to keep the core away and save that goal. And now we're gonna see BlinkBlank on match point. Wallaby, though, is able to get the kill, and now maybe BlinkBlank is going to be able to keep it out. But LLC needs to pull up something, and soon, because otherwise, Just Logan's going to keep scaling, using that Rampage, and doing something.
Bit of an awkward lifeline there from J-Dog, means he goes down immediately. But all good. Hungry Boy with the dribbles, with the energy build-up. LLC looking to make it a 2-2 at the moment. But Logan, once again, is just playing these situations so well. And Bloom is holding on. And once again, BlinkBlank look to be in the advantage despite going down multiple times.
And it just feels like LLC has never really gotten their chance to sack. And Logan hasn't died. I think he's died once, and that was to the Mako drums. But I mean, Logan just hasn't died, has been able to use so much offensive pressure. But right now, we are going to see the barrier opened up for the side of BlinkBlank, and now they're going to be hopefully getting scored on from the LLC if the LLC want to keep their matches, keep their shot at winning this match in, and they're going to be able to push it through with the Era primary.
Yeah, 2-2 now, but still a goal that Blink Blanc can win. It's gonna... This is a lot of pressure on LLC here to continue this game, but they do have the resources for it, right? They do have the Ensnare drums thrown out there. They have a lot of meter built up on all three members, Luke having the entire flip. And they do manage to defend that initial barrier opportunity there and manage to take one on the top side. Wallaby, big opportunity now to use the X Maximus to convert into another. J-Dog needs to be very careful. Flip from Bloom, misangled, hits the barrier, and now the LLC are at a serious advantage.
Yeah, the LLC 2 flips, almost 3 up, and now 1 flip used from J-Dog. The Blink Blanc probably isn't going to get any more flips for the rest of this set, assuming it goes this way. Now, Wallaby Gangsta going to be able to get the kill on J-Dog. Both flips going to open up their own barriers, but Wallaby able to push it through just past Bloom. And we saw both Bloom and Luke open up their own barriers with the flip. But in the end, it was Luke and Wallaby that were able to get the core past the defense of Blink Blanc and put it in.
Well, big opportunity now for the side of the LLC. They are guaranteed damage, they're guaranteed stagger, they're guaranteed something here, but it is 1-2 punch for Just Logan that might turn the tables, because that is an amazing awakening on Kazan, especially in the core speed department. So I'm still a little concerned for the LLC.
This is a bit interesting because now the LLC have size on X, which is, he's probably one of his better awakening kind of things. And Just Logan is going to be able to do more damage, have that red core so much more. But I'm interested in how it's going to play out because I think Big Fish could have worked very well for Logan. He has double size already. He's hopefully going to be able to get more size as the game goes on. But yeah, we also see Luke with the Orb Dancer going to be flying here. And so both teams got really good awakenings in this set, or over that draft, and now both teams are going to be trying to just take this. Oh my gosh, though. Logan gets the kill.
Yeah, but a bit of an awkward KO found there. Luke with an amazing timing to get it past to Kazana, and again, really good patience from Luke. But once again, Wall will be popping the X Maximus, this time on the defense, to try and help. And Hungry Boy is just getting really pressured here. The 1-2 punch, both a core control and a damage awakening after all. And once again, tries to go to Just Logan. A good strike shot to interrupt for the moment. But Logan is putting on so much pressure to the point where LLC are burning so many resources.
Yeah, LLC has to use so many abilities, and they're also just having to try and force it through Logan's 2 abilities. And they're just trying so hard. They don't have anything up, and we're going to see a Sad Boys angle. Bloom is going to have that berry up for so much longer here. And now just Logan is once again on the offense, going to put it past both Hungry Boy and Luke. And now their barrier is open for the side of LLC, and just Logan is going to try and push this through, just confirm this goal, almost gets the kill on Luke. And now J-Dog with the flip, probably going to be trying to use that soon, get it through. But it isn't needed though yet, as Logan, incredible read, catches Luke sending it back down towards Hungry Boy and was able to get that goal in just right past Luke's missing strike.
Yeah, Logan is just covering so many angles there, playing pretty preemptively, very, very well. And Blink Blanc once again looking to try and build up a lead here, but a barrier will go down, a second barrier will go down as well. They do find the KO, but Wallaby just needs 1 strike war win. But Logan, what a strike for both barriers, and now suddenly the game completely swings around.
Yeah, the point is completely flipped on its head. Is now Logan might not have any stagger, but J-Dog has a flip up and Bloom has a flip up. And if J-Dog is able to get this in, Logan's no longer staggered. They can get something going here, push the core into the net through Luke, and that's exactly what they do. They're able to catch Luke's strike off guard. And Logan was using that hook so well, able to just grab it, open up both barriers, and then push the core through.
Yeah, that was an incredible combination from Logan here. Bloom on the bottom side now, up to Logan. Trying to find some kind of passing play. Hungry Boy aggressively trying to interrupt, trying to make something different. But the open primary, the top spin from Just Logan. One barrier down now. And just getting a little carried away here. Doing so much damage to Hungry Boy. It is the Logan show this game.
It seems that Logan has forgotten all about actually touching the core though, and just staggering Hungry Boy, because all of his abilities just took him down to pretty much no health. But now we see Logan up with the flip. Logan has, I think, confirmed basically every flip he's gotten so far this game, when he hasn't had to use it in order to evade any strikes and stuff. And yet we see here, oh, great defense from Luke, but it is going to take away Luke's flip as well. And Luke is gone at the top spin from Just Logan, able to get the kill. And now it's Wallaby almost staggered. Hungry Boy already staggered, trying to defend this.
And it will be J-Dog taking it in. Plink making sure to secure this win here. And moving on to face Bumba Bonanza, but that game's going to be after a bit of a wait because we have Midfield Mafia versus Oshino Coreflip next. Oshino Coreflip took it over Champion Confucius.
This should be a really interesting match. We saw, actually for this match, we saw Plink able to prevent any kind of a reversal. We saw them just use it. I mean, J-Dog and Logan was doing so well. He got 178 redirects, almost as many as his forward and more than his goalie. He was just kind of on top of the core the entire game, and he got 5 kills using the top spin and was able to stay alive so much. I think Logan is kind of the highlight of that game there. But we also can't leave out the rest of his team and also the other team, because both teams did really well. All of the players on Plink and all of the players on LLC did really well that game, but in the end, Plink were just able to consistently get the core through the defense of Luke and Hungry Boy, and were able to confirm the goals.
Yeah, well played, and now we're going to move on to the Midfield Mafia versus Oshino Coreflip. It's going to be an interesting game, because we haven't seen the Midfield Mafia this tournament so far. And it's Von, Joker, Shianzu, and Gramella. What a roster.
I mean, it is the Midfield Mafia. I don't know what the players are gonna look like from Midfield Mafia, because I know that Von can play goalie, Joker can play goalie, Shianzu I think is fine with playing goalie, I'm not sure. Gramella probably also fine with playing goalie. At this level, when you're national midfielders, which the entire team of Midfield Mafia is, hence the name, is kind of hard to not be really good at just understanding the fundamentals of the game. And I think Von, Joker, and Shianzu and Gramella all have nasty minimum level goalies and forwards, and like it comes down to just recognizing that, oh, we have the understanding of how the game works, so we can play all the characters. It doesn't matter, all the roles.
And Oshino Coreflip, on the other hand, no Merchant, but they do have Kiliast here. And this is a roster that, similar to PPL, has been in the North American Strikers League before. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Irma and Kashikoma, of course, incredible players.
And I think Kiliast, Oshino Coreflip just took out their typical NASA goalie on their roster against their previous opponents, but now they're with Kiliast in the goal. Kiliast, I know, was grinding last night for a couple hours. We were in a VC vibing and having fun, and I know that Kiliast has been popping off lately, and so I'm interested in seeing how he's going to be playing today in the goal box. He's kind of flip-flopping between midfielder and midfielder and goalie here. So I think Oshino Coreflip is looking very, very strong. But Midfield Mafia also looking just as strong. I believe they've won a good few tournaments together. And I mean, all the players by themselves have won tournaments. So this should be interesting to see.
Yeah, should be very, very interesting. We'll have to see how this goes. Of course, it's Midfield Mafia on blue side, I believe, and Oshino Coreflip on the red side. If you look at the draft here, Demon Deus, Deadeye, and Reptile Remedy. Not quite sure how this one will go, but of course, Vice is one of those power picks. I believe she did get a little bit knocked down in the previous patch, but we'll have to see.
According to Vice players, I've heard that her primary to ult combo still works. It's still killing people just as easily, so I think they're going to be able to still confirm these kills and get this damage going. I'm interested in seeing these picks from both sides. The Mako goalie, I'd imagine, coming out from, I believe, Oshino Core Flip. And then we also have, I'd have to imagine Xianzhu on the rune, Vaughn probably on Erasmus goalie, and a Kazan pickup from Joker. Assuming I haven't just completely said all of the wrong things.
That sounds
and
correct.
It also looks like we're gonna get a Zentaro from Miri Meg.
Yeah, that seems like the correct assumptions to make. I would be pretty surprised if it was anything different. Thoughts on the Mako on this map? It is pretty vulnerable to getting hits, but it is also a pretty good goalie.
I think Mako has range that a lot of other goalies don't have, but she also doesn't have the kind of range that a character like Vice or Luna is going to have on this map. No, I'm not saying to go play Luna goalie on Demon Dash, but I mean, you can if you want, but I think it's going to be a bit interesting because Mako doesn't have the movement speed is the issue here, because she can hit it once, maybe with her primary or her ult, but she can't continuously keep the core away until she's walked over there and is using her abilities in order to keep the core away, and then by that time when she finally walks over, all of the other team has passed it around her and is attacking the other side that she just walked away from. So I think it's probably going to be a little bit of a Mako trying to chase down the play, or it's going to be Kashikoma's Vice maybe having to play back a little bit here against all of these players, because with the Rune and the Kazan, you can just kind of force the core away and then put it in a different spot, especially with the Kazan, as we saw in the last game with just Logan. But I think the Mako goalie might either make or break this game.
Yeah, I think it will be a big factor to be sure. We'll have to see if the Incineroars can be Finny ult-esque in a way.
Yeah.
But we're just waiting for the midfield Mafia to file in. There's Vaughn. There's the team. And yeah, we'll have to see how it goes.
Oh yeah, we got all the players in now. Let's go.
Yeah, we got everyone, and now we're just seeing the game will get started.
I think this is pretty interesting because Xianzhu and the Joker, kind of a midfielder, kind of a brawler at this point. He plays both. He plays them both very, very well. And Xianzhu and Joker are on Showtime together. And then Vaughn, I think, as the stats have been said, I believe Vaughn has won a best of 3 in an S tier in every position, both goalie, midfield, and forward. So, I mean, Vaughn might just be one of the best players in the game. Who knows? But I think Showtime's forward roster and one of the goats of the game, it might just be a very close matchup because we do still have Kilius, Mirmeg, Kashikoma. They've all performed very, very well in the past, and I'd imagine they're going to keep performing just as well here and maybe at future tournaments. I know they're doing. I haven't seen their NASA, but I know they're a pretty good team either way. Met Kashikoma and Mirmeg and Merchant at the LAN, all cool people. Kilius too, actually. And so I'm very excited to see how this match is going to turn out.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. As on paper, the midfield Mafia should be favored quite a bit, right?
Definitely.
But we've seen Oshino Core Flip pull off miracle runs before. Of course, they have a Vice on their team. The Vice is not Merchant, but we'll have to see how it goes, as Demon Days is a very volatile map after all, and Xianzhu, of course, on that rune will be doing a lot of work.
And we are going to see a Siphoning Wand Deadeye pick for Kashikoma on the Vice here. So basically hitting people with one ability is going to take half of their health away, from the looks of it, if you're at enough of a distance. And we are going to see Joker open up that barrier first, open up that goal. But it's a pretty early offense. It's too early to really give any team the doubt.
Yeah, and Xianzhu making sure a barrier does not go down there, and Joker slipping it right past the top edge of the drum and bass from Kiliist, making sure that that goal is the midfield Mafia's pretty clean on that first point, and looking to take it a little bit further here as Vaughn playing the Rasmus goalie quite confidently. Mirimeg on the bottom side trying to win a strike interaction, but it's taken away by Xianzhu, and that's one thing you have to worry about. The Deadeye takers do have significantly lower stagger, so they are very, very vulnerable, and you see Xianzhu and Kashikoma getting chunked out here. A banish found, but KO'd in the process.
Yeah, and Xianzhu, as you just said, doesn't have that stagger right now to really stay alive, but it does not matter if Joker is going to push it through, use that hook to grab it, and then take it past, open up the barrier. And now Xianzhu's back. Mirimeg unfortunately uses that flip. Oh. But Vaughn gonna lose the barrier to Mirimeg here. Now it's open goals. Now it's gonna be a bit of a standoff here as Xianzhu and the Joker are gonna try and work together to get it past Kiliist and Mirimeg and Kashikoma.
Yeah, and Vaughn once again just pendulum swinging it away. Mirimeg getting chipped out as well. Got to be a little bit careful on this map. But now as the map is open, Joker, a weird bounce off the corner. Did you see that? It just went back straight.
I did.
Corners are not real in Omega Strikers. You can send them in any direction you want on a corner, even backwards. As Vaughn does have flip available, a lot of defensive insurance to get it out of there. And Kiliist with the empowered strike with the flip available to the top side now, and Vaughn tries to reach it, does not want to expend the flip, but ends up giving up the goal.
Yeah, but Vaughn maybe saving that flip for a later point in time. Both of the goalies here have their flip up, are ready to use it if they need to. Joker also about to get his flip up as well, but now they're just looking to maybe get some kind of offensive going on both teams. They don't want to lose another one. They don't want to lose another point, but here Vaughn is losing both those barriers, having to use the flip in order to keep it away from Mirimeg. Great primary, great slice and dice from Mirimeg. Going to be able to open up that barrier and then eventually get it into the net.
Yeah, incredibly well played here. We're going to see if things can change a little bit. Vaughn and Xianzhu both incredibly low on energy. Prime targets for Kashikoma if a supernova can be cast. But a banish found, a KO confirmed, and although Xianzhu is staggered, that efficient KO of Kashikoma means that the team is staying healthy.
And now Xianzhu was able to grab that orb, is now going to stay alive even longer. And now Vaughn just is able to use that distance from Rasmus with size in order to keep the pressure going. We are going to see Xianzhu get taken out, though, by something or other. And we are going to see Vaughn losing that barrier. Now it's an open net for both sides. We could see Mirimeg and Kashikoma work together. Mirimeg use the flip, score it on Vaughn. The pendulum swing not quite able to save it out yet.
Perfectly timed by Mirimeg to the top corner. And we'll get the first pick here. Plenty of Zentaro Awakenings, but we're probably going to see the Catalyst. So valuable. The additional energy gain on both being hit and hitting, especially on a map like Demon, is incredibly powerful. And of course, that will not be allowed to fall down later. Interested to see what Vaughn's going to pick. Maybe size, maybe something else. Just waiting, trying to pass something on over to the Kazanov Joker, and ends up going for the team player. Core speed, the name of the game here, especially in the situations where all the barriers are down, the open map. The core speed so incredibly valuable in those situations.
Yeah, and I mean, the midfield Mafia's comp doesn't really rely on a whole lot of just damage kills. They're going to be relying on Xianzhu and the Joker to maybe catch people off guard and get a free goal using their abilities. But right now, it doesn't matter as Mirimeg and Kashikoma are going to be able to open up the barrier and then open up the kill onto Xianzhu. Now Vaughn uses the abilities, able to keep it out for now, but Joker gonna have to work together with Vaughn, keep the core out of the net, and now Kashikoma Mirror trying to push it through.
Yeah, and Xianzu's back now, has the ability to place a pillar, trying to look for something here. And Vaughn with the speed, down to Joker. Getting a shot to the top side, right between Kashikoma and Kilius. Incredibly calmly played from Joker. Just a 1v2 when it matters most, and that's a goal for the midfield Mafia.
Yeah, Joker came over and just dribbled it a few times and was able to get the core past Kashikoma and Kilius, and now they're going into this point pretty confident. They're trying to just get it through. The drums kind of forcing it into Kilius' own barrier, but it doesn't matter much as Xianzu is going to get taken out. Joker looking low. Both barriers open for the side of Oshi, no core flip. And now Vaughn able to keep it out, but Mirror and Kashikoma once again kind of just pushing through, trying to pass to each other, try and get something going to open up this barrier.
Oh, but a double banish found by Xianzu slows him down quite a bit, and Kashikoma and Mirror both don't have elusives. That's a lot of damage potential, and Vaughn will look to secure the KO, not quite enough. The sound waves, Kashikoma blinks away from the whiplash as well, and staying alive now, and dodging away from the hook as well. Kashikoma with a masterful survival at the moment. But Kilius has to maintain the defense as Kashikoma finally goes down, delaying the inevitable as Joker sends to the top side, burns the flip. Not quite sure if the flip was worth it, and this striker disadvantage is a perfect pillar from Xianzu. Will secure the goal.
Yeah, and I mean, that was some amazing evasion skills from Kashikoma, but eventually that timer's going to run out and you're going to get taken out by the Joker. And then it was a 2-on-3, and from the looks of it, midfield Mafia has been converting so well on these kills, on these power plays, and they've been able to just consistently put the core through. Even with a player down, even with the player up, they're able to get the core through. And that team player going to be doing a lot of work here. Vaughn able to red core towards Xianzu, towards the Joker, and maybe get some offensive play going.
We'll have to see if something can be made to happen, as Vaughn doesn't have the meter available. But if they can take out Mirror, that would be pretty huge. But Mirror has plenty of elusives, but an amazing pillar by Xianzu catches the exit from Dioni's blade. An incredible KO confirmed from Xianzu as Joker, Vaughn, and Xianzu are just passing it back and forth. Joker with the self-pass with the hook will secure it.
Yeah, Joker was able to just keep pressure, and Vaughn and Xianzu were able to just follow up and catch any stray cores coming away from Kilius strikes. And they were able to take that set in a 3-0. They lost the first set in a 3-2 in a 0.5, or no, 0.4. But now they're gonna be able to get maybe a rapid fire? Yeah, rapid fire here on the Joker. That's so many more hooks gonna be able to maybe pull that core back towards you. And the Castle S is also something that we're gonna love to see here on Xianzu.
Well, to see what can be made here, but I'm just scared of that Castle last. Xianzu has been doing pretty great, and now has double creation duration, right? And of course, the banish duration as well. Gonna be doing a lot of work with that. Gonna be disrupting Mirror a ton, it feels like. And right now, Kashikoma banished, but 2 barriers go down, and midfield Mafia on the back foot at the moment.
Yeah, maybe they needed to pick up Kashikoma for this tournament here, as Kashikoma has been consistently playing very well. However, though, the damage output from Oshi no core flip is so strong right now. Xianzu gonna be staggered, gonna be taken out. Joker on his last limbs here, as Mirror gonna get just a straight shot from Kilius. Has to just put it through. Vaughn was trying to win the 50-50, couldn't quite though. Didn't have any abilities up from the looks of it, and gonna lose that point.
That was a brutal KO. That was Chain Lightning. That wasn't even a named ability. That was a Chain Lightning from a million miles away, KOing Xianzu, but Kashikoma is gone now. Karma for that Vice interaction earlier, maybe, as Vaughn is now pressing forward very aggressively. Has a lot of speed to work with, of course, trying to get the pendulum swings to try and put the core in a more advantageous situation to get the barriers, and they will manage to do so, but a barrier goes down on their side as well. Xianzu now pushing forward. Barriers still standing, as a good charge on that Supernova will mean Xianzu goes down, but Vaughn, amazing pendulum swing to send it away, but gets stunned up by the Thunderstruck, forced to burn the flip to keep the point alive, and Oshi no core flip still looking very solid here.
Yeah, Oshi no core flip is able to just keep the damage flowing, as Mirror gonna be able to get that kill. Xianzu uses the pillar in order to keep that away. But Vaughn now looking a little scared, a little low. Doesn't matter though. Merrimack going to be able to use that slice and dice, push it right through Vaughn's strike, and that secondary not up quite yet. Not able to recast the Whiplash in order to save it out.
So Potap, what do you think's going wrong for the midfield Mafia here, and what do you think's going right for Oshi?
Right now, it's see, so Demian Deus is a very damage-oriented map here, and from the looks of it, like, Xianzu isn't really able to confirm these kills, and Joker has gotten just a few stray top spins, but Merrimack has been consistently dealing damage with Kashikoma, getting use out of those core flips as we just saw, and doing so much damage, using maybe the buffs from Kilius here, and the Kashikoma Merrimack duo has been together for a long time, and they're able to just push that through, put so much damage on to the midfield Mafia, who doesn't really have a way to return it right now. Maybe if Xianzu was able to stay alive a bit longer, but right now he's getting killed off of respawn all the time, and so he can't do a whole lot.
Very smart drafting as well, right? Leaving Heavy Impact and Stinger for the Vice. Heavy Impact denied away by Vaughn. Stinger still taken, and of course a Quick Strikes as a reward for Merrimack. Incredibly strong drafting here. Triple creations on Xianzu, but I don't think that'll be enough. What they need is survivability, and we're not seeing too much of it.
Yeah, right now Kilius has more survivability than really anyone on the side of the midfield Mafia. And if Kashikoma and Merrimack just keep putting on this damage, they're going to be able to just take this game home. Kashikoma, though, is looking low, but it doesn't matter. Joker is just as low now with the Stinger proc from Kashikoma. And now Merrimack and Kashikoma have an open net on the other side to work with. And they're maybe going to be able to kill Joker here pretty soon. The flip up from Merrimack, not quite able to make it in. But yeah, as we're seeing here, there's just so much damage on the Joker right now, and they're not able to return it.
Yeah, Xianzu getting bursted immediately as well. A banish found, but not too much afterwards. And Kilius is just so massive right now. The relatively low Mako mobility not really coming into play, except for there, where Xianzu sneaks into the front of the barrier, and the core speed from Vaughn coming into play a little bit here. But still not going to be enough. Vaughn in a difficult interaction sends it to the other side. A good primary from Kilius. And Merrimack with the read catches the cross to the top side. Not the clear that Vaughn wanted out of Xianzu. Not happy with that one, as Oshi no Core Flip 2 goals away from taking the win.
Yeah, Zentario's one of those characters that's really good at putting you in a 50-50 position, because you can either go top side or you can go bottom side, and either way, he's going to be able to catch you off guard and maybe get a goal on you. But here we see finally some damage returned onto Kashikoma. Kashikoma finally taken out, loses that flip that he had up, and now maybe with this 2-on-3, Vaughn, Xianzu, and the Joker are going to be able to finally get something going. As Kashikoma comes back up, but both barriers are down. Kilius does have that flip, but they have to get something going here, open up the barrier on the side of Midfield Mafia, and maybe get this point going. But right now they don't have any hope right now.
Yeah, passing play is good from the midfield Mafia. Xianzu incredibly low, but staying alive for the moment. Passing it to Joker now, looking for an opportunity past the Ensnare Drums, but the Ensnare Drums will slow them down quite a bit. Merrimack now on the bottom side. Vaughn sending it forward as Merrimack almost gets knocked off the entire map. Vaughn with the flip, top side. Kilius deflected away with the primary, and Merrimack looking for an angle and opportunity to take this final barrier, but Xianzu will just send it away. Kilius decisive. No overly held secondaries here. All perfectly timed. Somehow gets past the top spin as well, and that will mean that the barriers are opened up now. A big opportunity for the side of Oshi no Core Flip. One shot is all it takes at this moment, and Kilius is looking like he covers the entire goal at this point. But finally, it will actually be a shot from Joker that will be fast enough to find its way in the goal.
Yeah, that closed strike gonna be able to just push it right through. Too much speed for Kilius to really get that strike off, or maybe Kilius was on strike cooldown, I'm not too sure. But either way, was finally able to get some damage going, and I think now it's their opportunity to turn it around. Vaughn, though, looking super low. Merrimack gonna use that flip in order to deal some damage, and now Vaughn is at his last limbs. going to try to keep it away, but instead we're going to see Shianzu and the Joker pretty much surgically getting rid of these barriers from Oshino Core Flip, and Vaughn almost getting taken out by Mirimeg. Can't do anything though, grabs the orb. Mirimeg, Keshikoma gonna try and push it through, but not quite.
Not quite, as now Shianzu tries to send it forward. Joker, top side. Kashikoma. Good pillar by Shianzu to interrupt the defense. And Joker will try to push it forward here. Tries to pass to Kashikoma, but Joker's there to interrupt with the big strike. And that pillar from Shianzu just kind of jump scared Achilles, it feels like.
Yeah, Joker has been doing a great job of just providing this pressure. And then Shianzu, with the triple Creation Awakening setup that he has going, is going to be able to just provide that pressure that Joker needs as well. And so it's two pieces of pressure coming from different spots. Shianzu with just the strikes and the pillars coming up. And now they're going to be able to keep just dealing pressure. The core has only been on midfield Mafia's side of the map for a couple seconds in total at this point, because Vaughn's just striking away, and the midfielders, the forwards of the other team, are having difficulty getting it past or providing any pressure of their own.
Joker somehow surviving still. 2 barriers taken in the favor of the midfield Mafia, and Joker is still alive somehow. And that means that Kilius and Kashikoma are in a really tough spot. The core finds its way around the primary. The pillar's doing a lot of work now for Shianzu. And things are changing quite rapidly.
Yeah, now we're seeing a set 5 game. It looks kind of down in the middle, in the third set, and then it looked down in the first set. Midfield Mafia was able to get that second, and now the fourth set for themselves. Shianzu finally getting some of that stagger that he needs to stay alive, but we might still see some more damage. Perfect form onto Kashikoma. We might see so much more damage come out from Oshino Core Flip simply because of the way the draft works. And Zentaro did not take... Zentaro already had... Mirimeg already had Chrono Boost. But we are going to see just more damage from Kilius able to get put onto the board. And now Mirimeg is going to have the speed to kind of go around providing more pressure onto the side of midfield Mafia. Maybe this could be what they need.
I think I'm really worried though, because Shianzu made the smart pick of taking Stagger Awakening first, because that's the main thing. This rune just needs to live and get a good banish like that. And that's exactly what they want to see, because if Shianzu stays alive, then I think the overall 3v3 is in the favor of the midfield Mafia. Kilius now trying to send it forward. Kashikoma, though, not able to get the Supernova onto Shianzu, who is just living on the other side of the map. That extra stagger doing so much work as Vaughn pushes forward. The rotation's coming in. Mirimeg trying to get in there, but not quite enough, to the point where maybe Mirimeg should have just gone the prize fighter, tried to go all in on the damage, because the speed is very good, yes, but right now, you need to find that KO onto Shianzu. You need to find the power play. Your team is spec'd into damage. You're not winning the core control war, it feels like.
Yeah, but right now, Kilius and Mirimeg are able to, and Keshikoma were able to hold it down. Joker, though, Shianzu, Vaughn, just so much pressure. Shianzu was able to put those pillars in the easy clear angles, and then Vaughn was able to put that hook, grab it, bring it back into the play. Kilius did get a very good rune evade, vanish evade, against Shianzu, but unfortunately it didn't work out in the end, as the pressure was just overwhelming. Mirimeg, though, now taking the core up the field, able to open up both the barriers, and Kashikoma is taken out, but they do have both barriers down on the side of midfield Mafia. They're going to be able to, hopefully, for themselves, get the point through, maybe bring this match back into their hands, whereas right now it's looking pretty bad. The pressure from midfield Mafia is just so strong right now.
Yeah, Mirimeg trying to push forward here. Not quite enough reach to get it in the goal, as Kashikoma goes for a read, but not quite. Kilius through the center, but Shianzu has the setup. Kilius got to watch out, because a banish may be in his future. Has been very good about elucidating those, but it is all on the mental stack here. As Kashikoma, Mirimeg bottom side, looking for a mind game, looking for a pass. Mirimeg to the bottom side, but a good save by Vaughn and Shianzu will get it out of there. Kilius now, flip available, trying to send it to the other side now. Trying to find an angle with that flip. Maybe even a shot from the other side of the map. Used it to elusive. Mirimeg top side, but Vaughn is there. And the core's accelerating. So much speed. Kilius can't reach it.
Kilius and Vaughn both had so many incredible saves there. But in the end, there was just too much core speed. The core was going red, flying all around the map, and unfortunately, Achilles just didn't have the speed and the size to really get anything going to save that out. But, I mean, there were some incredible saves to flip to evade the Rune Banish, and now we're going to see Joker and Kashikoma taking out one from each side as Vaughn and Shianzu are trying to push up Vaughn with the core flip. And now we're going to see, hopefully for Oshi, no core flip, maybe they're going to be able to win this point, maybe keep themselves into the game. But right now, both barriers are down, and Vaughn, he's going to use that flip. They're looking so strong. Oh, so close from Mirameg.
Oh!
But now, the core, oh my gosh.
Yeah, Kilius had an amazing snipe there, almost secured it. But now they need to be careful because Vaughn to the bottom side, Joker almost gets the Ensnare Drums from Kilius, but those Ensnare Drums made it so scary. One shot's all it takes for both teams to move on to the next point, but a shot means a game win for the midfield Mafia. Kilius has got to be so careful that flip doesn't cover the entire goal, and with the core speed we're seeing here, it can be scored from across the map. You got to be so careful. When it comes to Vaughn, a flip used from Kilius now, they're trying to get it through, but Vaughn is making all the right decisions, and now Joker, top side, saved away by Kilius. Kashikoma has the flip available now, needs to find a good opportunity to use it, doesn't use it, and that could be a big mistake here because Shianzu is now pushing forward, and Joker will get it through. Perfectly timed. I don't think Kilius had any opportunity to save it there, and that unused flip from Kashikoma, it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate, but I mean, with the core going that fast, flying around the field the entire time, it's so hard to find a really good spot to use that flip. And Vaughn was able to use Rasmus, a reason why I love Rasmus goalie, because he can just strike over you. He can use that primary, just kind of punch the core through you. And he was able to do that so much to Mirameg, who didn't really have the movement or ability to really get it through Vaughn or Shianzu because of those strikes just right past him. And I think that's what ended up saving the core in those last few crucial points in that game, because Vaughn was able to use the evade strikes and just, in general, push it past Mirameg. And Kashikoma Vice is a great character, but doesn't have nearly as much fast movement options. That secondary takes about like half a second to come out, and so there's so many problems when it comes to the super fast core, especially when you're playing Vice, because you just don't have any opportunity to really save, like catch up with that speed unless you're stacking for it. And Kashikoma was stacking for damage, didn't have really any speed to be able to keep up with the core and get a good opportunity to use that flip, and so it just ended up with Mirameg trying to fight against Vaughn, striking it around him, and then Vaughn just striking it around Mirameg, able to keep the core out the entire time. And the core was just too fast for these slow-moving characters on the side of Ocean of Core Flip for them to really be able to get any crazy offense going against the midfield Mafia.
It's so tough, too, because that entire last point, it kind of felt like Ocean of Core Flip were going to take it to the next one, but they were just so close yet so far away. But seems like that's the end of our casting block, Potato.
Alrighty.
Anything you want to say?
No, but thank you for having me. This has been a really fun tournament so far. I'm probably going to be just sitting here in my cold basement, just staring at my computer screen, watching the rest of the stream, watching the rest of the matches. So I'm excited to see how the rest of the tournament turns out, and if you're going to the LAN, I'll see you all there. Thank you for listening to my casting, and Saya, you can take us away.
All right, see you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone, welcome back to Ahten City Underground number 9. I'm here with AJ Cannon and we're here to watch Bun Bun Bonanza versus PP Link Plonk. I'm gonna say Plink. I don't care.
Plink Plonk.
Plink Plonk. Plink with an extra P. Plonk. And J-Dog is currently saying in the SRGG chat, I don't want to die. Because she saw what the Drakkar did in that previous Bun Bun Bonanza game, and it did some bad things.
Yeah. Some unmentionable things, but a mentionable number of KOs at 16 from what I have heard through the grapevine.
I don't think it was actually 16, but it was double digits for sure.
It looks like it might be the run back. Ooh, that Plink Plonk did not go for the steal of the Drakkar Brawler, so Bun Bun Bonanza is gonna go commit some more war crimes real quick.
Yeah, and tell me a little bit more about what exactly happened in the patch if you happen to read the patch notes.
There were so many things in the patch notes, honestly. With Drakkar, at least there was the Xeno Cloak actually now applies the damage boost for a little bit longer, which is pretty cool. So a little bit more leniency on those KOs, potentially bring Drakkar back. Although the most exciting thing is not relevant for this, is they finally fixed the Zentaro terrain bug.
Oh, yeah.
So you can actually dash through terrain now, and Zentaro goalie is now definitely meta.
You're gonna have a bit of a nice time with that. No more awkwardly sticking to the wall.
I can finally play it on Night Market now.
Yeah, but Bloom, early on, pretty aggressive, right? Got that barrier very, very early, and it is looking pretty good for Plink.
Yeah, Bun Bun Bonanza warming up a little bit. A little bit of damage coming out onto Scyther here, actually. And it can't be killed by the Drakkar if you kill the Drakkar. And a great slime redirect from TTJ Dog as well there.
Oh, and an amazing save by Lilybun and Liari. One of those abilities wasn't necessary, but combined they do make the save happen. Bloom on the top side, building up a flip, and this meter is going to be a little bit scary because Bloom has been flying this game.
Yeah. Dubu with speed is always something to see, and that glass cannon rotated in is definitely going to bring him back on the Dubu and ice.
Skating across the map. Scyther 12 with the core speed, though. That's a lot of core speed so early. Wow. The 1-2 punch doing work, and just Logan getting it past Lilybun, who goes for the cyber swipe instead. First goal over to Plink.
You hate to see that kind of tragic moment with any of the teleporting goalies where you just teleport right past the core. Heartbreaking to see, but a great find by Logan.
I think the real game's going to start once we get into the first Awakening draft, because Scyther almost got hooked, almost got reverse dash punched by just Logan there. Not something you see every day without that specialized training on the character, but it was definitely attempted, and Bloom is really showing up on the Dubu. As I'm about to say, Bloom is really showing up on the Dubu. Rolls past the core. A bit tragic, but I swear something happened with Dubu roll this patch. I played Dubu a bunch, and the roll was not grabbing the core as reliably as before. So I think Bloom also ran into that. Or maybe we're just both coping.
It's all that extra speed from the glass cannon. Doesn't affect the roll at all, but somehow it does. But a great find there. Bun Bun Bonanza striking back. Ooh, Liari with the let me defend ping. A little bit of playful banter. Yep, and Aimee actually going for the kickoff there. Really nice there. A lot of momentum. Scyther 12 not able to keep it on the side there with the strike back from Logan. And now it's back in the top left corner of the map here. Slime strike down, rather. Hook onto Scyther 12 almost into the black hole there. Would have been brutal, but so far he is living. Dodging the log. Dodging the primary. Gets him, but not enough to kill. Bloom passing down to the bottom, a little bit of a goalie duel, and this time Lilybun does not teleport back to the core, manages to teleport back in time. Great Rose Orb from the Ahri as well on the top side, followed by Strike, but not able to get through Maloom here for this final barrier.
I think
so. Really good stuff.
The big thing I'm noticing is that Scyther 12 isn't getting too much value off the Molten Bolt. The Molten Bolt's slow, such a valuable tool, and the chip damage as well. But I'm pretty sure it was whiffed the last time it was used, and it's really coming into effect here. Bun Bun's offense much slower than it should be at this point in the game, but Lilybun and Scyther have flips available. But Logan gets it past Lilybun, and Logan has been performing incredibly well today and in general recently, as Scyther almost gets pulled, almost gets KO'd, and Liari will follow up to take it away from the slime. That's a goal for Bun Bun Bonanza.
I am running into some ping issues, sorry.
Oh? Are you disconnected from the game?
Nope, but I missed the entire last half of that point. But we're good now, hopefully. I plugged in the Ethernet cable because apparently it was slightly loose.
Whoa.
But yeah, we got a great cyber sweep there. Kill onto the Rasmus, but a red core from J-Dog sacrificed the teammate to get the barrier. Classic Gambit. Scyther12 not able to use the shotgun to secure that. Backwards glitch pop to self-pass into the primary. The piercing shot from the Arnie, not enough for it. The shotgun from Scyther, also not enough. Bloom is so good on this. The Crystal Thorns misses the Rose Warp. None of it is enough to get past this double goalie combo with the Rasmus at the top, ready to just get any clear out there. And they're back on the offense. The great core flip pass, but a good piercing shot as well. The defense from both teams really good back and forth here. And now just kind of in the middle in the midfielders, but core flip gonna be used, but gonna be slimed.
Yeah,
piercing shot misses the core.
Stuffed away by J-Dog there, but Liari's still on the dribbles, but J-Dog wins a critical strike worth to get it out. Lilybun now sending it forward, and AJ, I think this matchup is looking quite even so far.
Yeah, ooh, as you say that, a beautiful piercing shot there with the Estelle kiss. The Estelle classic right there. Hit it at goalie, piercing shot. Maloom had the energy to evade save, but was just caught off guard by that overtime red core speed. You hate to see it, but Estelle now has quite a few options available. Can just pick up the Catalyst because it's generally good. Stinger to help proc damage. Deadeye, even if they're going KOs, gonna just go for the Catalyst for the extra energy. Great pickup there. I think it's just one of the best awakenings in the game. Dubu stagger to deny Drakkar. Doesn't really do much on Dubu. He can't proc it that well, but you don't want that on Drakkar, who can proc it very well. So therefore, he gets prime time, which is all right on Drakkar. Some people hate it, some people love it. And Monumentalist going to be the pickup on Rasmus there, because he has the options between that, Siege Machine, and Team Player, and none of those are really the best for a forward Rasmus.
Yeah, you would think that Team Player might have been the play there, but I think Logan's looking for a few KO confirms, and kind of remembered Scyther barely surviving that hook in that last set, but despite the fact that Blink lost that set, they kind of come out pretty well on the draft, right? They deny key damage awakening to Stinger to Deadeye away from Bun Bun, and a bit of a sad boys angle on the top side means their barrier stays up. I think Blink is looking quite good headed into the later parts of this game.
Yeah, and having seen the Ari Lilybun and Scyther play before, I am really shocked at just how well they're doing versus Bun Bun Bonanza. Even though they dropped that first set, it was a pretty close one right up until the very end. And just Logan, the absolute best Rasmus dribble I think I might have ever seen. That was so many abilities used so quickly, you just can't predict that as goalie, so just a mix-up into a goal. Really well done.
I think Logan weaved in a strike between every single ability, right? That was like...
Yep.
4 hits in a row, but it was like ability strike, ability strike.
Yeah, I think it happened so fast. I think it was like primary, or strike into primary, into strike into secondary, into strike into goal. But that's a core flip kill into another flip from Scyther. Just good stuff right there. Red core's into the goal, fighting back now. You don't take that goal lying down. Just Logan egging them on there with the absolute style play, daring them to get more points, and Bun Bun Bonanza firing back.
Good use of the Molten Bolt there. Look at Logan, almost dead. The Cyber Swipe goes wide though, and that means the Slimes are having a field day in terms of core control. Scyther on top side, roll into flip from Loom is just enough to find the KO, and Logan's still alive, surviving despite everything, and with the Drakkar gone, the KO confirms not there. Logan, good defense from Liari though, will keep the barrier alive.
That was a great Rose Warp there, and another great double strike, just communication from the... or just rather just playing together with them. You can't even communicate that fast, but these teammates know each other so well that they're able to just time their strikes out, knowing when each of them is going to use each of their abilities. So great defense there, and they just get the barriers and are on the offense here, not even needing to use the core flip there. Scyther12 just takes it up to the top there and scores it in. Maloom, what can you do? You have a Drakkar and an Estelle right in your face with all of their abilities up, it seems.
Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, but Drakkar is still incredibly reminiscent of Beta. Adrenaline Rush duo with Stinger dominated every single game of late Beta, except with one notable exception. It was actually the early core overflow, picking up Asher and somehow winning against the meta of Drakkar Estelle, but other than that, it was just these two characters pouring on the damage, and we're kind of seeing a completely different version of it here with the damage pressure onto Logan.
Yeah, great core flip from Lilybun, though, able to keep the core from going into the barrier. Lilybun is playing so far up in this one and really playing super aggressive. You can see it bites in the back there, just because IMU's playing so far forward to get this offense, because Maloom is so good on that defense. They require it, but in times like this, you can just shoot a slime around, sneak the core into the corner, and score a goal just like that. No more abilities left to defend, no ability to go back to defend it. Lilybun playing a little bit too far forward on it in the end.
Yeah, high risk, high reward there, as Liari goes for an early goal attempt, early barrier attempt here. Good pass to Scyther around the gravity well, and I think the big question is whether Bumbo Bonanza can scale in damage, right? Because Liari's getting chipped out a lot, getting taken out of the play a lot, getting KO'd here. And J-Dog's just jumping away from Scyther's combo. It's not real.
J-Dog's slime there was absolutely insane. To stop a core flip with a slime off of Juno. And the insta-flip there as well. Just absolute showcase of Juno tech there. Really knows that character and what Juno is capable of. And yeah, brings him back, and now they get the chance to deny more KO Awakenings and deny that scaling you were talking about. Dubu can pick up something like Extra Special to prevent Aimi from getting turret up. It's really good on him, but he can also pick up Missile Prop, Aerials even for, you know, just nice speed. It would be kind of int, but it would deny the Aimi and Drakkar at least.
Oh, wait, actually just waits. That's interesting. Oh, are they going for the... that kind of confuses me, because I think that it would have been either Missile Prop or Extra Special. But Heavy Impact Deny kind of signals to me that they were trying to deny the Drakkar, right? But if they wanted to deny the Drakkar, they also should have denied the Missile Prop, so they should have denied Missile Prop
well,
on the Dubu.
I think they wanted to keep Drakkar from getting both Heavy Impact and Aerials, and because Aimi can take either one of those, they waited to see what Aimi would take to see if they would need to deny one of them, which they did in the end.
I feel like J-Dog should have been the one to take Heavy Impact, even though it's pretty useless on Juno, if they wanted to deny there, because then they could have prevented this situation from occurring. Scyther 12 gets the Missile Prop damage boost and just KOs two people.
Yeah, and I mean, even without the damage boost, Missile Prop range on the shotgun, because it's not... You don't generally expect the Drakkar to have that extra range on the projectiles, and you're thinking about the Molten Bolt, but that you can see that Shotgun Blast just goes so far now that you can get caught out by it so much farther, and it makes his scoring potential so much higher. So the damage is great, but I think the star of the show in the end is actually going to be a lot of the Shotgun Blast coming out.
Yeah, and... we're kind of seeing we kind of saw the Stinger on the Dubu come into effect a tiny bit there. Chip Scyther out, but Scyther just survives, runs to the other side of the map, regens all the way, has the flip available, robs all of the orbs. And if the core gets a single time over to Scyther, or Scyther just finds a low target, that's a KO found, that's a goal found from Liari and Scyther. And I think Bun Bun, off of that single draft that they've scaled, the slightest of mistakes from Plink, and Bun Bun's war crimes are enabled.
Yeah, Drakkar really pulling out the soldiering there, able to just survive, soldier on through everything that's coming at him, and they get the odd kill here and there, but the survival is one of the most important things, because, you know, earlier it was actually Plink Plonk that was able to get a lot of the KOs and stack some... Ooh, Maloom almost dying to the Drakkar Brawler there. Now, I will say at least they're not dying to the Drakkar Brawler. They are staying pretty on top of that and not being killed. Which is allowing them to fight back a lot. Maloom, great dash forward, but a black hole, ooh, just able to defend it in time. Unfortunate wall placement means they can just go around it, but Liari is courting death on the side of the field. Pass up to Scyther 12 from Lilybun, though, and Liari is able to hang back basically as a goalie there while regenerating HP. Nice swap there. But that range on the shotgun, Maloom just wasn't expecting it. Could have struck, but in the end, just Scyther 12 with the extra range gets the barrier, and Maloom is out of position, so he can just shoot it to the top side of the goal there. And yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That draft won it for Bun Bun Bonanza very handedly. We went from, you know, a 1-3 very close to a 3 to the other way. You know, Plink Plonk did take a set, and now Bun Bun Bonanza running away with it. Perfect form is available. So is Quick Strike. So is Hot Shot. Gonna take the bulk up for the damage and the stagger. Very nice. Denies Rasmus the reverb at the end there as well.
Yeah, I was looking at that bulk up. I was wondering if that was going to be taken, because like Quick Strikes are bulk up, right? Quick Strikes.
But Big Fish is also good.
Big Fish is also good, but it's much less stagger. It's like 2/3 of the stagger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... And also it makes Logan a bigger target. As much as that's a meme, it does affect the kill ranges a little bit. in terms of knockback. And I think Scyther now incredibly scary, 127 power, 1-2 punch, Molten Bolt, shotgun, and that's a KO found.
I might have cast or cursed Plink Plonk. I might have said they were living against the Drakkar War Crimes. That's my bad. Sorry.
Well, the past Plink Plonk, the Plink Plonk of last set were, but Bulk Up might have been just enough power to turn the tables.
Yeah, and they're... Ooh, the Piercing Shot Crystal Thorns combo was good, but not good enough. It seems that maybe Plink Plonk has found their stride again. Back on the defense, the Rose Warp's not good enough. The Cyber Turret, not enough either. Scyther 12 has the ball, but actually this time Malum is on top of the shotguns. A great tech from J-Dog there with the jump into the slime midair. Scyther 12 not able to pass it around. These red core from the Hot Shot Juno, because she has Hot Shot 1-2 now, which is one of her bits, but Scyther 12 with another kill.
Kill. Liari not choosing to use the flip yet, and Bloom aggressively pushing up, trying to use this flip offensively, but it gets passed around. J-Dog's got to be a little bit careful here. Bloom trying to use the flip, trying to find an opportunity, but it's just a little bit out of the play. The Dooku a little bit too slow.
Great jump from J-Dog there, is able to defend it, and now it's on the other side of the field there, but a cyber sweep from Aimee is gonna take it to the other side of the map again. Crystal Thorns, not enough. Corflip comes out of J-Dog, but it's not able to clear it. In the end, just Logan goes for a shot, but Liari is in the way. The hook is good. The primary is good as well, but you can't get through this double goalie. Scyther 12 waiting on the other side of the field for this core to come, but the black hole's in the way. Just Logan misses the strike war, but now it's Scyther 12 with the dribble with the core strike. Not enough. The Rose Warp, not enough. Bloom on this defense. The Iron Wall so far. How long is this going to hold up? Which team is going to crack first? So far, they are playing so well. The log is great, but it just keeps sending it into this corner. J-Dog tries to take matters into his own hand, tries to go forward, tries to score himself, but you cannot get past this team that easily. Just Logan goes to the bottom, but Lilybun is there. They try to get to the top, and Liari is there. J-Dog finally manages to get it all around there. Liari was playing up to try and get some more pressure, and that's going to be the first point of this set. An absolute banger of a point leading into this set. Overtime, and the hot shot, quick strike, and big fish might have been what Plink Plonk needed to get back in after that last draft that did not go their way.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. J-Dog is the difference maker, right? She is the one with the awakening. She is also dead. She has been Drakkar comboed off the map, and if J-Dog's gone, then where's your win condition, really, right? Just Logan can get the outplays. Wait a second, Just Logan's a win condition. With the patience, waits out every single ability from Bun Bun Bonanza. Despite letting them get into position, knows that the abilities will be burned and confidently makes it happen. It's not just J-Dog, Just Logan's there too, and Bloom is building up a flip. Plink Plonk looking like they have a chance to take it to the 5th set here.
Yeah, they're doing really strong. It seems like whichever team is winning the sets is losing the draft, ironically, because and that's another barrier going down. Just Logan uses the Monu. The Monu on that hook is actually doing so much work, giving him those red cores, making it so he's able to just reposition around the enemy goalie. But that's Malum going down to Drakkar. Just Logan gets core flip, so he can't sink a goal with the primary, so now they have to 2v3, but they're doing it so far so good. Hooking the Drakkar away from the core was absolutely the best move there, just buying more time, and now Malum is back. They still have a 1-barrier lead, sacrificing Malum to get 2 barriers, and then you only lose 1. Great trade there, but that is Drakkar going down, and Plink Plonk really has a chance here. The slime is not good enough there, though. These players will not lose a strike war to just a slime on its own. Great pass there, but Liari is really doing so much work here on the top side of this goal there. Lilybun holding down the top, Liari holding down the top, and it is just so well coordinated between these. Oh, glitch pop to counter the primary of Erasmus was insane. Yeah,
and they somehow managed to survive, and Just Logan's almost dead if they find a KO combo, but Just Logan staying alive. And with Logan alive, J-Dog could find a single pass, but Scyther will confirm the KO. Now the striker advantage for the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. Scyther up to the top side, trying to use that missile prop, lock and load to find an opportunity towards the barrier. Will manage to do so. And now Liari with the Crystal Thorns. And despite Plink Plonk having so many opportunities, so many good shots on goal, Bun Bun Bonanza with some of the best defense we've seen ever.
And you can see the stress getting to the Malum at the end there. Actually, I believe hit it up into the opening goal barrier there, or goal blocker there, whatever you call it. Unfortunate, but that's a really great shot to the top barrier there. J-Dog goes forward, actually managing to force the core flip out by saving that with the roll. Absolutely amazing by Malum. Does lose the barrier in the end, but you'll trade a core flip for a barrier almost any day. Just such a valuable ability here. Great, just 1-2 punch usage there from J-Dog to get those red cores so quickly. Molten Bolt misses from Scyther, but there are 2 core from starter Malum's barrier. It is down. only one having to be used there as well. But a great primary from Just Logan managed to secure the kill onto the Ahri.
Lilybun with a bounce off of the back towards the goal, gets it out of there. And J-Dog now in the bottom corner trying to find this barrier, but the Firewall Sentry will just clear it away. And the defense once again from Bum Bum Bonanza looking solid, and all it takes is one good play to get it past Bloom.
But it has to be a really good play with defense like that. That was an absolutely amazing and patient use of those abilities. And that's a red cord the other side field. Hook up to the top and just sends it back to the field. But Liari is on top of this game. And Lilybun misses the strike after all of that. You hate to see it. I don't know if the strike was just on cooldown. I don't think it was because the Firewall Sentry hit something. Should have given the reset, but absolutely amazing find by J-Dog at the end there. Absolutely worthy of that set MVP. Has the option to take Orb Ponderer, steal it away from Estelle stacking it up, which also, by the way, Estelle losing the Orb Dancer stacks was also huge off that Rasmus kill. But goes for the rapid fire, really good, denies Drakar that double bis, so that's also pretty good.
Yeah. It's so tough, too, because both Liari and Lilybun were incredible on the defense there, right? But in the end, it is the pressure constantly coming through from Blink, and I'm scared looking at this draft. I'm a little scared for the side of Bum Bum Bonanza because rapid fire hotshot for J-Dog, stacks on stacks for Logan. The power level has skyrocketed here in the favor of core control.
Yeah, and I mean, Dubu getting Orb Ponder is actually so insane because, you know, Mulum is so good at using these abilities that if he just gets more abilities, these will go so deep into overtime, and I think that that can really help the Juno with the Slimes because Slimes don't have reaction time. Slimes don't get tripped up by super fast core speeds, so it can go as infinite speed and the Slime will still carry the game.
Yeah, and Bloom just trying to keep this barrier up, but it will eventually go down. The Firewall Sentry doing a lot of work in that scenario. Liari has Flip available, and Will piercing shot it through. I think J-Dog got an elusive there, right? But just couldn't get the strike timing because the core was so fast.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't expect an Estelle to have the power of Glass Cannon and Might of the Colossus. So just really good tech there from Liari to just have that build, have that speed, and to know that shot is going to work out. Just really good find by Liari, and a great barrier find by Scythe on the bottom and by Liari on the top there. Seems like Bun Bun Bonanza was maybe just giving them a set just to, you know, have a laugh, make the game go a little bit longer, find a few more kills, because they are really coming back with power now. Or it's just the curse of the draft. Plink Plonk wins the set, they lose the draft, and they lose the next set, and that was a great find again. 2 points up to 0 on side of Plink Plonk, so the time for a reverse sweep, I'm always down for reverse sweeps, would be now.
Yeah, and despite all of that, Lilybun did pick up that dash range with the explosive entrance, right? And of course, stagger scaling for Scyther 12, more power and more speed could be making the difference here. One barrier taken from the fast core. J-Dog trying to make it 2, has the slime around Lilybun actually perfectly angled. And Just Logan somehow staying alive, despite getting hit by every single ability in the game. Still living here.
Yeah, it was a great manual redirect by J-Dog on that. Oh, yes! Just Logan managing to bring back the first point in the potential reverse sweep here with an amazing hook that just threads the needle through all of them. That was incredible.
On the brink of death too, right? Bounced back by the black hole into the enemy goal box. One ability would have done it to the staggered Rasmus. But Bloom whiffing the flip might be the end here. Because without that resource, you know that Scyther and Liari are going to be on the offense, but a flip used from J-Dog for the KO. She was not lying when she was chatting yesterday about being a KO Juno. Almost went pummelers in one of my games. Decided not to. But it's evened up. The reverse sweep looking downright possible.
Yeah, and I mean, Liari dying is such a huge thing because Liari has both Rampage and Orb Dancer, which are now both back at 0 stacks, so none of the benefits really of the size from Might of the Colossus, none of the benefits of the speed, none of the benefits of really anything there, so that's half of the build gone just in one fell swoop there, so a great find on that KO.
Logan, though, incredibly low. Same with J-Dog, the core accelerating. Logan gets a strike war on the raw flip, has the core control, looking a little bit like Scyther's 12 on the Rasmus here. Logan needs one more opportunity. J-Dog needs a single opportunity. Has to jump to pass to Logan. All it takes is one goal here, and Blink Plonk has that extra barrier to work with. They have that insurance. They have a little bit more to play with here, but they still need to get it out of their side.
Yeah, it's so difficult as well against this Estelle trap, but they find the angle, and Just Logan manages to sink it into the goal there. Incredible. used the secondary to get the speed and potentially the second hit, but didn't even need it. Found the perfect angle, and that was just really well played by both sides, but in the end, ever so slightly better by Plink Plong.
What a game. What a performance from all three members. We talked a lot about Jada, we talked a lot about Logan, but Bloom really held it down. Look at how many saves the Dubu had to make here.
Yeah.
So much pressure from Scyther and Liari and Lilybug.
And not only so many saves, but the most redirects in the game. In a game that had that much midfielding with the Estelle Drakkar versus the Juno Rasmus, so much time the core was spending going back and forth, but in the end, Malum had to just hold it down against so much pressure that he's able to get all of those redirects. So absolutely crazy defense there.
Yeah, just very well played from PP Link. I guess I gotta put respect on their name. Peep Link. I'm not saying Plink. Never mind. No respect. But yeah, just an incredible game. And they're gonna face the midfield Mafia next.
Yeah. They've kind of faced the midfield mini boss with the double kind of double midfield Estelle Drakkar. Almost triple midfield if you throw Aimee with the extended range of explosive entrance. So much midfield pressure there, so they're gonna have to just climb a hill entirely made of midfielding, it would seem.
Well, that's next up, and we're gonna go to a very short break before that happens because we gotta set up that match and all. It's gonna be a pretty short one, so yeah, see you then. Anything you want to say before we go on that break?
Just that I'm excited to see what's happening next.
All right, see you in a bit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ahten City Underground. We are here in the winners' final with Midfield Mafia and Plink Plonk. I'm Eduken, and I am joined by Saya. What are you thinking about this match?
I am a little scared for Plink. The issue is I said that I would add the Plink pillow emote to the stream if they won, and Vaughn is a famous hater of the Plink logo, and I think he'll be extra motivated to win this in a timely fashion here.
Ooh, that'll, yeah, you've definitely put some fire in this one then. Plink Plonk fighting for their right to have an emote. Which, by the way, plugging the emotes that were just added to the game, get yours now with the codes. And, well, Vaughn, if he hates that emote, is going to be fighting... I mean, Vaughn already is scary, but Vaughn fighting at 110%, I don't know if there's that many people that can stand against him.
Yeah, and you know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure most of the Plink members don't even like it.
Really?
I think Just Logan is famously a hater of the Plink pillow, or just the Plink logo, despite being on Plink Plonk.
I guess sometimes it's just decided by one person on the team and nobody hates it enough to, like, overrule everyone else, so... If that's the lore, then... Just Logan putting his absolute heart into these matches for a team that he can't even look in the eye.
Yep, and with the Juno and Vice band showing up, Juno, of course, targeted towards J-Dog. Her Juno is quite scary, as we saw in the previous game. Utilized core speed quite well. Instead, it'll be the now Kazan, and I'm a little bit worried for the Kazan. It is a stagger start, which is a little bit better, and Logan has survived on the brink of death and managed to get these scoring plays, but Kazan is not the most survivable pick, and I'm very certain that the midfield Mafia will have some efficient damage. They're probably going to pull out the rune here for Shianzu.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being played.
Oh.
Not as... Oh.
Never mind, I lied.
It's not as popular in general on Demon Dice. It definitely has some cool angles you can pull off with Rune, but I mean, granted, I haven't seen Rune as much on any of the maps lately. But from what I've seen, not as popular on Demon.
Yeah, Demon Day is not a friendly stage for a character that can be KO'd like that. But the Pillars did a lot of work. I'm pretty sure Shianzu pulled it out in a previous game. And it did okay. Didn't do the greatest. It did okay. And
is this an ex-goalie?
No, it's most likely Drakkar goalie. And on the other side... The other side's more confusing. Is this now goalie?
You could go Era goalie on DD because it's really small, and so you can speed buff people. You could also go now for the support. I think both work.
Yeah, this is. But both do work. But yeah, it could be an Estelle, but it's probably the Drakkar goalie, which isn't a great pick on the map. It's a good. It's fine as in it's pickable. But yeah, it's still a little scary, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these players are far better than I am, so I'm just going to see the way that they cook, and maybe this will be the new meta with the new rotation of maps and awakenings, but I am kind of question marks on this one, personally.
We'll have to see how it goes. It is a missile prop start, though, making that Drakkar goalie much, much easier to play. On the other side, yeah, like you said, probably the Era, and we'll have to see how it goes. I expect a lot of stagger, except for the Drakkar.
Yeah, this is... I'm probably a siphoning one from the Estelle if they're going with the X as well. Because you can put a fair bit of damage out with that.
We'll see.
No, it's going to be Slicks. Okay.
Wanted to go for that core control, wanted to score on this Era goalie as quickly as possible here, as Vaughn's going to have to play very, very well. Like, he always plays well, but he's going to have to be very precise in this game to not let the barriers go down, because Drakkar is not very good at the getting it through people thing when people are at range, and Kazan plays from that uncomfortable range.
Yeah. If this, I think, I can't help but feel that if Plink Plonk had like an Asher pick in their toolkit, then this would kind of seal the deal against that Drakkar goalie, because there's not much he can do against an Asher. But it was not chosen. They have some sort of plan for this. We're going to see how it plays out. So far, Plinkplunk's plan is going well. They're one barrier up. Dribbling it around is J-Dog in the midfield. Just Logan able to get a little bit of corner pressure, but then it does go back in the end. Pass back and forth by Maloom and J-Dog trying to decide which way to get it around the X. The Joker kind of trapped in the middle, but uses the double strike tech on the X ult to actually get it through there and hit the barriers. Now it's sent in by a Molten Bolt downfield. Vaughn with the missile prop Molten Bolt, just putting in the work in that overtime.
Picks over overtime, and Vaughn. The Molten Bolt was kind of hidden by the NATO too. Came out of nowhere. True to Drakkar, being very stealthy there and getting around Logan for the moment. But again, you're seeing how this Drakkar pick kind of struggles against the Kazan, right? The Kazan has so many tools to outplay the shotgun to where it's a pretty uncomfortable matchup. I think Vaughn can still manage to save it very, very well, but I think Logan is the agency there.
Yeah, I think it comes down that if Vaughn can save a shotgun shell, great Molten Bolt as well, and a triple piercing shot hit from Xianzhu, so great midfield play there. But yeah, so that right there, great kill as well from the Joker. But if Vaughn can keep a shotgun shell to stop the hooks from Kazan, I think he can win the interactions. But if he's forced to use those shotgun shells, I think he loses every single time.
Yeah, you got to play it very, very reactively if you're the Drakkar here, and Vaughn is doing so far, but Logan has a flip available, and the core is being sent forward with a perfect NATO from Bloom, actually, and the crossfire from J-Dog with the projectile primary is incredibly good from Plink.
Yeah, perfect timing from J-Dog as well on that primary. I don't think that could have really hit any sooner, or I think if it hit any later as well, it would have also just been cleared. So just great finding that angle on that now primary. Xianzhu has the core flip, a little low on health, so might even have to use it to evade, but is so far going to just evade the Kazan via Rose Warp. And so far, they're keeping on the Plink side of the map and taking one barrier, not quite two yet. J-Dog able to clear it around, not with the secondary, because Joker is just on top of that with Vaughn behind. And they are just struggling to get it past this. Joker is such a presence in front of this goal. Great core flip and a kill from Xianzhu with that piercing shot. Just really well played there. That was a really weird... It happened so quickly, but I think that was a core flip, piercing shot the goalie, then strike the core. Because it was a little staggered. It was a little weird, but it worked out really well for Xianzhu there.
Yeah, and with one more goal left until they can get some scaling on the board, I think he's got to be really careful in these strike situations, because J-Dog is winning a lot of interactions, but Xianzhu is just hitting it around, not letting her touch the core at all. Yeah.
Great find by Just Logan on that barrier. Good core flip, but a better counter from Just Logan, just keeping the pressure up, but as soon as it goes onto the side, but a great shrink onto X, so he doesn't have that size imposing in front of the barriers. Just trying to get it around. So both teams are so good at the clears right now that it's kind of right in front of the barriers, going between them. But in the end, Joker's gets the barrier but dies for it. And now it's a 3v2 power play. Core flip available on Vaughn, but Just Logan is gonna send it right through with a great ult timing on that Kazan. Just uses everything in the kitchen sink and puts it right through Vaughn with the core flip. I don't know that there's many people that have gone through Vaughn with core flip. That's quite the achievement there.
Yeah, perfectly layered, right, with the dash strike and then the special, the close special, going for the pop-up there at the perfect opportunity to get the double hit. And on the other side, though, a barrier falls and Bloom gets it out of there, but for a moment, Logan and J-Dog need to find some offense quickly, need to cover the entire top side if they're going to be the ones to take the set.
Yeah, and it is 2-2, so whoever gets this does get the draft, and, you know, when there's a now in the game... Oh, great core flip. Vaughn's core flip used up, but not able to actually keep the barrier from getting taken, just delays it for a little bit, and a great teleport core flip from J-Dog there, using that now tech. Bloom not able to clear it around the X, tries to go for a bottom clear, but the little subwoofer there is gonna prevent that from really going too far. Good dribble along the bottom, but Just Logan with the hook up and the shoot down, but not enough. Joker just has to hang so far back to get these clear angles, but it means that there's not an X on the other side of the field, so these clears are not super permanent, but great stun from Xianzhu on that piercing shot onto Maloom.
That was incredibly close, though. If that is how the game is looking, then Plink are definitely in this game. They are looking good.
And there's Manu. Now's the last pick.
There's Manu. It's going to be denied, but importantly, no creation characters on the midfield Mafia. So if they're going to deny it, it's going to be a pretty bad deny, all things considered. A Dead Awakening. Not what you want to see here. But, and that deny does leave open other opportunities for the side of Blanc here. The Colossus additional size, and now getting the pick of some Awakenings. The Chrono Boost going to be picked up along with the Unstoppable, and the Unstoppable against the Estelle going to be very useful to prevent situations like we just saw in that last point.
Yeah, and I think Maloom actually waiting there on picking the Unstoppable was an intentional bait to try and get the midfield Mafia to pass up on that Manu to see if they would take the Unstoppable, but they didn't go for it in the end. Just some mind games coming out in these drafts sometimes. Joker is just, you know, he picked up the Manu. It doesn't really help him too much, but he can still Oki the goalie just as well. And he's able to get a barrier through that. Great Rose Warp from Xianzu to reposition to the top side, but a good defense from J-Dog and Maloom, able to hold on for so long. Now secondary to cancel the piercing shot. Goes around for the backside of the barrier, but just can't get it through. Maloom with the down clear there. Vaughn playing so far up, managed to get it with a shotgun there. Just really good play there. Joker sending it up into that kind of cursed weird angle between the goalie and the midfield where neither one really knows what to do about it. So there's always that like half-second delay, little reaction time where it's like, you get it, you get it. So really good find there by Joker.
Really good find, and let's see if they can continue to find those kinds of shots here. Logan is almost dead. We kind of mentioned earlier before the game started that the Kazan was going to get KO'd, and that's exactly what we're seeing here as Logan is almost staggered.
And is. Vaughn probably maybe looking to use the core flip there, but just Logan manages to move far enough away from the edges. Molten Bolt is used, but he has his elusive as well. Xianzu playing goalie for a second so that Vaughn can pressure the Kazan even longer. Ooh! I mean, Vaughn taking a second to emote there actually loses him the barrier. Just Logan dies for a double barrier, so that's actually not too bad of a trade. Just so long as Plinkplonk doesn't let the midfield Mafia capitalize too hard, and so far, it's going pretty well.
Oh, but
I say that, and then the second barrier goes down.
And they also maintained the flip on Joker, right? Another flip here. Actually angles it perfectly around the sentry drone of J-Dog. It was put there to cover the bottom side, but Joker sees there's a gap. There is a space in which it could be shot, and we'll find it 2-0 in the favor of the midfield Mafia now, and they're looking a lot more decisive here.
Yeah, if only there was some sort of awakening that would have increased the size of Now's primary set that could be saved. But unfortunately, X has Manu.
Well, J-Dog with the flip available, top side. Logan building up the energy, but the main thing is just Maloom is not being allowed to keep that Unstoppable. It's being taken off so often. Joker is just throwing a spare bell ringer there to take the Unstoppable off.
Yeah, and great pressure by J-Dog and Logan there to get a barrier, but they used a lot of abilities so the momentum swings the other way, and J-Dog misses the back corner angle there. Maloom manages to hit it that time, though, off the top bounce. Good, just keeping it in this top corner. Just Logan, though, tries to go for a shot, but Xianzu's there. Maloom uses the speed. J-Dog is able to reposition a little bit more with it, but Joker's just kind of Okiing J-Dog now. Barrier 1 gets taken. Just Logan getting beaten up there, but has the core flip. Joker's able to get that second barrier, even with now hitting the primary there. Good hook from Just Logan into the core flip, into the top, and they are now on the board for this set. Great fight back by Plinkplonk here.
You know what they say, it starts with one, and that might be the one they need, but Logan has no meter available. That's an incredibly scary place to be, especially against a composition like this. If you go on the offense, the Drakkar damage is a lot. The Missile Prop Drakkar will be doing a lot of work against Logan here, who is almost dead already.
Yeah. Oh, but Vaughn lets the second barrier go, just wants to hold on to this core flip for so long, is so greedy with that core flip. So loses 2 barriers to that, but Joker managed to take one back. Just Logan gonna die there. Sadly, the era doesn't hit him and send him back into the map there. Core flip from Xianzu just to stun up J-Dog is not able to keep him from getting the barrier. Or to keep him from saving the barrier, I should say. But Vaughn just playing forward now. He decided, you know what? I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to dribble in front of the enemy goal and just core flip it in.
Yeah, but Vaughn saw Scyther 12 having a little bit of fun with the Drakkar. And
yeah,
does a little bit of the same, picked up the MVP. And of course, Vaughn was once known as on the Drakkar in that midfield. And might be seeing a little bit of that again as Orb Ponderer. So many cooldowns available now with that Orb Ponderer. Especially good on the goalie where he just constantly farmed the orb. And DX somehow getting quick strikes. Oh no. That's not good.
And then Era Estelle maybe getting Stinger here if they want to go for the kill comp, but just going to deny size against Kazan. Always a nice pickup there. And Kazan going for the twin drive, that might even honestly just be for the more evasive on his open umbrella form. Just to be able to live a little bit more.
Right. Joker almost getting the KO on J-Dog immediately. A lot of healing burned, but that's a lot of resources gone. And Logan not able to win the strike interaction against Xianzu. Joker now pushing forward. Getting a bounce on the bottom, and with the rebound, catching the barrier, and the midfield Mafia looking even better here.
Yeah, all three of them playing midfield now. Just all on the other side of the field. If they ever get it past, it's a potential, but Xianzu's holding back far enough around. Just Logan can't get it through the two of them, who are able to rotate so quickly with the extra speed on Drakkar. Joker almost getting a really nice redirect, and Xianzu's there to back up against the clear. They had to clear to the bottom there, and Xianzu was waiting with open arms for that core to set up the piercing shot, and Joker was able to just stand there with core flip just in case something happened. But in the end, gets to save it for the next point.
Just in case, and now has the flip available to maybe take a barrier, maybe take the entire goal here. As Logan almost gets KO combo, is barely staying alive here. Bit of a common theme. Logan surviving despite getting staggered, and starts pressuring Xianzu, gets fully healed up by J-Dog, and Logan's back. The barrier's being taken. Maybe Plinkplonk are back in this.
Great save by Maloom there on the last frame before it hit the barrier. Great strike up there, and that's a 1 kill to 1 kill. That is Vaughn and Just Logan going down there. So 2v2 now. Era and Now versus Estelle and X, although they now come back. Kazan and Vaughn. And the core is just still bouncing around. Nothing gotten just yet, although Plinkplonk does still have that 1 barrier lead for now. Joker looking to fix that, but even with Vaughn there with the shotgun, able to get all that damage on Joker's primary, just doing so much to Plinkplonk.
Yeah, and Logan's almost dead already, but the healing is being cycled by J-Dog, and the barrier will be taken by Logan. And that KO is much more valuable against Vaughn, because that is the Ponderer stacks gone. That is Logan finding an opportunity as Vaughn goes to farm orbs.
Yeah, but Vaughn did sacrifice the point to get 3 stacks of orbs. So he's pretty much back in that. He just needs 2 more to get the full stacks. So potentially just says, we have a full set, we can play this a little risky, but there's a lot of reward to getting those orbs back online as soon as possible, as long as he doesn't die again.
Yeah, that is a pretty important if, but it'll probably be the case as Joker is quick striking the barrier down, and good strikes by Bloom to get it out of there, and Logan stopping the core as well. And J-Dog has the flip available to get it out of there, so does Logan. If they can collapse on this double barrier take and find both of them here, Plinkplonk are back in the game, and we might be seeing that because Logan, with all of the patience in the world, will take 2 barriers.
I think that Logan is definitely one of those 2 set down comfort players. He just seems to pop off right towards the end of these games. Just as soon as you're about to count Plinkplonk out, Just Logan just gets that resurgence. Joker, though, managing to find that through Maloom's primary, just hits it a little bit too early, and Maloom's a little too late on that cover. So it just goes right in below him. And this is potentially the game. And then Plinkplonk will have to do a loser's bracket run for a little bit to get back into this field. Facing against probably Oshino core flip down in the bottom there.
We'll have to see how it goes as J-Dog is pushing forward, but both barriers are down. It's a bit of a dire situation for Plinkplonk as they try to snipe the core, and J-Dog incredibly low. Flip stuffed away by Vaughn, and that stuff will be the shot that ends the game.
Incredible play by both teams, but in the end, Midfield Mafia taking a very convincing 3-set win. Again, to Plinkplonk's credit, they're playing pretty well. They are making so many of these points go deep into overtime. But in the end, just Vaughn playing on a knife's edge with this goalie, just being so far up, knowing that he has the Xeno Cloak to go backwards if he needs to, that he just plays so far forward and tries to just be a third forward. And it's paying dividends in this. He got 3 goals, everyone, in fact, on Midfield Mafia, 3 goals, evenly splitting that down. Always funny to see things like that.
Very well played, and we're going to take a quick trip to losers now. Oshino Coreflip versus the Fool's Inconvenience has not started yet. Any thoughts on those rosters? Oshi versus Fool's Inconvenience.
Well, I do know that Oshino Coreflip, historically a pretty good team. Fool's Inconvenience, though, does have some pretty solid players as well. But can they get over the Season 2 buff? Because, of course, Oshino Co. just came out with Season 2, so those guys are definitely playing above and beyond with that boost.
Yeah, and Season 2 is the best arc of the entire manga, so yeah.
I'm excited then.
Yeah, Oshino Coreflip, if there's ever a time to make the run through losers, it's now. They're going to pick ban already. No break. Clarion test chamber. I don't know who's blue side. Wait a second. Oshino Coreflip is blue side. And it's heavy impact peak performance start. Wow, that heavy impact is a bit scary. You always see these starts and it leads to a lot of KOs. I believe Clarion heavy impact start was where the Sector 12 Drakkar went the craziest. Got a million KOs.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many characters that are so good with heavy impact, you can't ban them all. I mean, Rasmus, Drakkar, now, just to name a couple, like, just... There's going to be Zentaro, another great one, getting banned immediately, of course. Just so powerful on that deck. So, see what the next... This is going to be an interesting pick ban, I think.
Yeah, going to be definitely pretty interesting. As Kazan, bit of a priority pick, Mirimeg has performed on that pick many times in the past. Gets taken here very, very quickly. And Oshino Coreflip. Have to watch out though, because there's 2 picks for the Fool's Inconvenience, and this is a Fool's Inconvenience with Dave, because apparently Zora's internet went out and forgot how to scrim, so they're on their 3rd goalie.
Ooh. Well, 3rd time's the charm, so hopefully he can stick around. But yeah, I am absolutely not surprised, though, seeing Vice and Aimi being picked up here. Or, sorry, Vice being banned here and Aimi being picked up here, 2 more just amazing characters with that heavy impact. I'm interested to see if they go for a full kill comp, like what that 3rd pick is. Potentially an X, maybe. Not as good with the heavy impact, but I think still pretty good. Might be interesting to see what that final pick is for Red Team here.
Gonna be very interesting, as yeah, the Stell Kazan, such a solid duo in terms of core control, in terms of scoring, and the Mako to round it out. So I'm liking what Oshino Coreflip has to offer. Now, what's gonna be the final pick for the Fool's Inconvenience, the Brawler, to round out this composition? I am suspecting. I'm not suspecting anything. I have no clue.
I'm expecting either X or Rasmus to come out here. Rasmus, I don't know exactly the comps or the picks that every player has, but Rasmus with heavy impact is, of course, one of his all-time best ones. So that would be a really good pickup here. X as well, just a solid brawler in general. You can even take... Oh, gonna go for the Kai there, mixing in a little bit more core control, and of course, with the Giga, can also get a fair bit of kill, especially on some of those variants that pushes people close to the edge. I am a little worried for Oshino Coreflip because they did go a much more control-heavy comp. I'm less worried now that there's a Kai on the field because it's not quite as much kill pressure. Because I feel like if Fools had gone full kill comp and been able to capitalize on it, then Coreflip would not have stood a chance. Not with the heavy impact start, not on Clarion.
Oh, apparently they meant to pick Rasmus last, and they hand-shook that it was okay. So we're going to see Rasmus in that slot. That's a crazy draft blunder to make, though, picking Kai instead of Rasmus.
Yeah. Honestly, though, that, like, pick ban thing with the timer is just so much stress. Like, even though it's more timer than in the game, it's still just, it feels so much more stressful doing the pick ban on that website.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can definitely feel for the captains there. Yeah, so we're gonna get
kind of crazy how short the in-game timer is.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the pick ban timer is like double and it still feels short.
Yep. It also doesn't feel as short in the game. I don't know what it is about it, but being in the game and picking feels different.
I think it's the bar. The bar instead of the number.
True.
I think numbers are scary and a pink bar is friendly.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, numbers are scary. Speaking of numbers, the damage numbers that are going to be coming out of a Fanny Aimee Rasmus comp are going to be very scary if you're on blue team. So keep a watch on those edges of the map and every ability heading your way, because it might be the last one you see.
Right, heading right into game here. Therian test chamber. And I think I'm going to favor the side of Ocean of Corflip a little bit if I had to predict this game. They have looked very solid today, and also I trust their picks more than the Fool's Inconvenience. I think the Fool's Inconvenience have a lot of volatility to the point where I'm not sure if I should trust them 100%.
I would agree with you on the volatility if it wasn't heavy impact start, but because of that heavy impact with this brawler comp coming out, I think that we're going to see a lot of damage. But somehow, though, against all my expectations, the Fool's Inconvenience taking 3 peak performance without a single heavy impact is really wild to see. And you see Kilius and Mirimeg actually picking up the heavy impact, which of course are quite good on Mako and Kazan. Great strike shot by Kilius to dribble off the top.
I think a big thing is Fanny got the changes, right, and became a tiny bit more speed oriented. I think it's like 5 speed, which sounds like a meme, but along with the peak performance, look at how fast Dave is flying. This is Fanny just moving. This is not a speed ability or anything. That amount of speed might just be the difference maker, because Dave has so much agency. Look at that, covering the entire map.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mom Boots peak performance is definitely a force to be reckoned with there. Just 600 base speed. Actually just able to, run back and forth across the map, do laps. And I still think it's kind of weird to not see the heavy impact on at least the Aimee. But so far so good. They have the 1-point lead.
I still can't get over how fast Dave is. This is a ridiculous amount of speed to just have at the start of a game. 614? Dave is just flying across the entire map, and these barriers are just not going down because Dave can midfield. Oh!
Yeah, and Twisty over there trying to pull a Just Logan here, saying, no, actually, Just Logan was cool and all, but I have the Rasmus tech, so, I'm going to be the one dribbling around people. I'm going to be the one doing this, and that'll actually be really cool to see which one of them gets Rasmus if this goes down face blink.
I'll admit it, the moment Twisty went into the vents, I thought that they disconnected. I'll confess, the red team disappearing, I got caught. But this is the one variant where I think Dave's speed advantage is not as great, but Reset and Twisty are still just getting the barrier so efficiently, making me eat my words, because this Fool's Inconvenience squad might just be winning it all.
Yeah, and pretty incredible of them as well to do this versus a pretty good core control comp. I mean, Estelle and Kazan are definitely no slouches, and Mako's a hold-it-down goalie, even though she did get nerfed a little. Still really good. And we see Rasmus with the options of Stinger, Big Fish, Perfect Form, Stacks on Stacks, even Castellast, although that's kind of if you were on, like, last pick. Gonna take the Big Fish, a little bit of Stagger to buff up peak performance, a little bit of size, really good on Rasmus. Aimee getting Stacks, amazing, even more speed. Fanny getting Perfect Form, somehow I don't know how Estelle or Mako didn't take Perfect Form.
A bit of a deny away from the Kazan. That character with that awakening might have been a little bit scary.
Fair.
A bit too many abilities to proc the Perfect Form on.
Actually, is this the first time that we're getting on live servers Perfect Form and Kazan?
I think
it was rotated out before Kazan.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe
this is going to be quite the meta then.
Because everyone was talking about Zentaro Perfect Form, which of course is a little bit broken, but Maybe Kazan's also something we have to worry about in that aspect, but Reset making use of those stacks on stacks, just outspeeding Kilius and Kashikoma, and we're seeing such an incredible speed difference. The midfielder and the goalie of a Fool's Inconvenience just too fast.
Yeah. And I mean, when like Fanny perfect form isn't necessarily the best, but I mean, the triple take does do multiple hits. That's really good for perfect form. You have to throw that out, and it's not a limit per ability, it's a limit per hit. So you could just keep hitting things, and your secondary basically immediately refreshes that card, so you just keep putting damage on people, or just use your ult more. And I mean, Twisty's just absolutely making use of these corners to just an absolute insane degree. So much corner pressure coming out that they just cannot deal with.
Set incredibly low, but will they find the KO is the question, because Dave is so fast that Mirrymeg's mix-up has no mix. If the goalie's too fast, then you can't just hit it to one side, because they can just catch up.
Yeah, that is actually just so hilarious. It's like Mirrymeg is doing all these really cool things. Reset almost flying off the map there, but like Mirrymeg is doing all these fancy things, and then Dave's like, nah, I'd win. I'm just faster. It really reminds me of the Indiana Jones scene. You know the one I'm talking about, where it's the guy doing all the fancy sword moves, and then Indiana Jones just takes out the gun. That's Dave right here. He's just, I don't care about all this fanciness that Kazan has. I'm just gonna throw a card out, shoot it in his face. He gets knocked back. I just throw the core out. Oh. Great find by Kilius though. Core flip into red core right across the map in this overtime. Dave not expecting that. Really good find, and Twisty tries to go for a bottom angle there. Resets tries to also go for a bottom angle here, but they're just not able to find it. Mirrymeg not able to find the goal, but finds a hook down to the bottom. Not enough. Great setup. They're comboing so well, both teams, but they're just slightly off on the final execution. Mirrymeg's core flip goes wide. Resets and Twisty looking very low on HP, especially with the Stinger pickup on this Estelle. And if this turns into a kill comp for core flip, I think they really actually can do a lot. Twisty's probably going to stagger there. There he goes with the Mako ult as well. Red core's off of basic hits from Mako. Mirrymeg gets a kill. Dave still has core flip though, so don't count out. And all that speed means he can cover almost the entire goal here, and this is a really major mix-up. Great primer from Kilius, just puts so much damage on Aimi. Kashikoma, great Rose Warp, but it's not enough. Slightly off on the angle to get it into the goal. Mirrymeg! Why mix-up when I'll just... the anti-mix-up.
Wait, that was so brutal because Dave had the speed to make it to the top side. Dave actually flicked the movement key to go to the other side, but moved so quickly that he was out of range to strike it when Mirrymeg sent it the same direction. So that was incredibly funny interaction there. But all things considered, it is still this Foolish Inconvenience squad that is looking to be in charge of the core control.
Yeah, and very paradoxically, because again, you look at these comps and you're looking at, you know, Rasmus, Aimi, Fanny, and you're like, that's a KO comp. But they're the ones doing the controlling, and the KO comp is on the other side with Estelle, Kazan, and Mako. So it's really weird to see that, but kind of cool as well.
Yeah, and not too many people play this Fanny goalie, so maybe Dave was the perfect goalie for this squad in terms of this matchup, because that speed is becoming something quite ridiculous.
Yeah. Ooh, Mirrymeg missing the strike after the hook there, and that's a core flip by me in front of your goal, and there's not much you can do about that, but there is if you hit the sword angle accidentally.
But Twisty will find the follow-up and find the goal in the end. 2-0 in the favor of the Fool's Inconvenience.
Really good defense there for a while, but the offense from Reset and Twisty are just putting in the work. And Dave is able to just sit on the other side of the map, slinging cards, and when it gets over there, is able to get to wherever Dave needs to be. Has Team Player, has Hotshot, has Ponder, has Catalyst, had Rapid Fire, has Unstoppable. I mean, so many amazing awakenings. Goes for the Ponder, of course. It's a really good play, but that does give Mako Team Player, which is one of her biss. It's an instant red core if she has her passive up. So good pickup there by Kilius. And potentially something to turn it around. Hotshot going to Estelle is amazing. Reptile Remedy on Kazan as well. Bonus Stagger denied from the Rasmus. And Rasmus getting Unstoppable, though. So going to be brawled a little bit less. Great find. Kashikoma with the piercing shot, able to get the first barrier of the set, but Twisty firing right back after with a double barrier. Not too long after, Dave's ultimate is used well, but not well enough to actually get a goal. Unfortunate bounce off the little angle section of the map here. So far, it's going back and forth. Twisty has control, though. and the glitch pop to follow up. Really well played by the Fool's Inconvenience here, and yeah, Oshino core flip, even with the Season 2 buff, unless they're looking to do a reverse sweep angle here, might be out of it here.
It's going to be tough because despite the hot shot picker from Kachikoma, that is going to do a lot of work. It's just, again, the speed difference, the overall control is on the side of the Fool's Inconvenience, and if they have the speed to catch up, they are in just a really good spots, but Mirimeg will find a very delayed hook to the point where Dave can't reach it. And Dave's going to have to be really careful on this defense, but Reset doesn't pick it up. I think Dave expected Reset to take it out of the top side, but Daimi doesn't quite do so, and a bit of miscommunication means a pretty awkward goal for Oshino core flip.
Yeah, and that's the other thing with this Fini goalie. Really good at range and mid-range, and with this speed, actually not too bad against mix-up, but if you have the ability to shove it through the Fini, there's not a lot she can do about it. She can try to use her ultimate in fun ways, she can try to use the secondary, but it's very difficult, and there the core actually goes right around even with Dave's speed, and obviously yet the hook does not go through, the strike does not go through, but that is a core flip forced out of Dave, and resets as well, which is countered immediately by Kachikoma and Mirimeg, and that's a second barrier going down the bottom side of the map. Kachikoma trying to dribble it against Twisty, but Twisty gets it past. Kilius is able to get it through, though. Crystal Thorns misses, so does the Rasmus hook. And this core is just going across the top of the map. Down to the bottom, though. Good primary out of Mako. Mirimeg's ult misses, but does manage to kill resets. He has the core flip, not going to use it just yet. And that might be a bit of a blunder here. Ooh, misses the core flip there, expecting Twisty to hit it forwards, but Twisty accidentally hit it backwards. In the end, Kachikoma is the one to pick up the goal there, and that's a 2-1 lead for core flip. With it's the resurgence. They're coming back in for the. They're coming back in for that reverse sweep.
Oshino core flip, reverse sweep though, still needs another goal, and if Twisty and Reset can find some offense quickly, if Dave can continue to ward the core away from the midfield, that could mean a very different game here. Since they're top side, but Kachikoma maintaining possession, winning the strike war for a moment, but Twisty trying to navigate it around Kilius, and one barrier taken, looking for two, and not quite, as the core is bounced away, but Reset is just winning the critical strike wars, getting in there over and over again, and now Mirimeg has the pull, not quite, but Twisty, what a good play to get the barriers down with the patience now. One shot's all it takes to bring it to a 0.5.
Yeah, it is very close here. Twisty with the mix-up, but not mixed up enough, and Kilius gets to hold on to that core flip a little bit longer. Piercing shot is not enough. Resets use the core flip, goes for a really good angle, and that's his primary from Rasmus, stunning up Kilius so he cannot defend. And that's just a really nasty play there. Really well done. As the goalie, you're like, oh yeah, I can take the Rasmus thing. It's not going to kill me, so I'm fine. Meanwhile, the red core on the other side of the map that's about to hit in 0.1 seconds is destroying your day. Core flip force out of Kilius, but Twisty does not get the parry. Really nicely done. Mirimeg gets one barrier, and the Rose Warp is almost enough to secure a second. They have this corner pressure, but the Glitch Pop gets it through, and the primary gets it through Kilius. Twisty able to do so much on this Rasmus, and that's a very large IME, but she is dead immediately. And Mirimeg able to deny the Dave ult as well. Kachikoma going for a great angle there from Dave to make the core dribble up into the Rasmus off the triple take.
Yeah, and Dave's playing this midfield incredibly well, right? Not letting the core get to the side of the Fool's Inconvenience too often, but right now it's being kept on the side. If they can get it out a single time, the offense could be devastating, but Mirimeg finds a way through. Is threatening the goal here, but stops himself with that open primary, and now they're in a lot of trouble. A flip, amazing patience from Reset. That's a 3-0 in the favor of Fool's Inconvenience.
Yeah, really well played. I did predict that Fool's Inconvenience would win here, but I did not predict them to win through core control. I was expecting this to be a bloodbath where they were just killing Oshino core flip on repeat, but they went the core control route, and I think Oshino core flip kind of went for a little bit too much KO. Put too much into KOing them without too much result. And as a result, they invested too much of their energy and too many of their cooldowns, so that core control was just able to be handed over to Fool's Inconvenience.
Now the Fool's Inconvenience go on to face the PP Legends. This is going to be a quite interesting matchup, as I'm interested to see how Maddie does in a game like this.
Yeah, it'll also be interesting to see what kind of team comps come out, what kind of map comes out as well. Always fun to see what the teams cook up. especially after, you know, getting this far in a tournament and some of the players being more well known, so you can kind of know what they prefer and, you know, hate playing against, so you can kind of work your builds around that.
Yeah, but until then, since we still need to get that match set up, we'll be right back. Anything you want to say?
Again, always excited for more. About it.
Hello everyone, we're back, and we are here with another game of Omega Strikers. We're in the loser semis now, the top 4 PP Legends versus the Fools Inconvenience, who we saw earlier. Unfortunately, Bun Bun Bonanza has dropped out. They value their sleep, they value waking up for Nassel, or maybe they're not sleeping, in which case they value other things. But this matchup's about to be pretty crazy. Maddie is here with Average Alex and Fire. We saw them in winners. We haven't seen them for a while, but now they're back and they're against Dave and well, it looks like Reset is gone and now there's Doxy. So this roster is a revolving door.
Yeah, funnily enough though, Doxy also known for the Fini, so one of them is going to have to play it and the other one's going to have to get kicked off it. See if they played like rock, paper, scissors or something behind the scenes to decide that one.
We'll have to see what the draft looks like. Right now, we're almost done with it, actually. Any big thoughts? The Fini makes a return. That goalie has been so good for the Fools Inconvenience.
Yeah. The Now ban on Night Market, pretty good. She can really hold down one of those sides with secondary, with primary, so nice to see that gone. And of course, Zentaro is always pretty good on maps that you can brawl on. You might see a complete run back by the Fools with the Rasmus and the Fini. The Aimee is actually picked up by the opposite team now, so not quite the full run back. But the Kazan Vice Aimee, an interesting comp. It could go KO. It seems to lean a little more to KO with the Vice and the Aimee. But it could also do a fair bit of control, and I would say it's probably a Vice goalie. And I guess that's a Fini goalie with an Era Rasmus mid on the other side.
Alright. Getting into game here. And, yeah, very funnily offset long team name. PP Legends versus the Fools Inconvenience, and I'm actually surprised that this overlay isn't like distorting because of the long team name. Shout out to Jet Secret for not making it completely ruined when someone enters something too long.
Yeah, always great to have that robustness. Always difficult to code as well, that kind of stuff. But good foresight there. Yeah, we're actually going to see that it's an Aimee goalie with the Vice midfield and the Kazan forward there. So, it'll be interesting. Fiery finally able. We're finally seeing a Kazan versus Fini, where the Kazan can actually get some mix-ups because Dave is not running around at the speed of light.
Oh, and Fiery is catching a lot of these clears from Dave. Dave's going to have to adapt quite a bit because right now, despite similar team comps, Fiery is doing a lot better.
Yeah, I think it is partially just the difference in speed, because even though there's the Mom Boots, you don't also have peak performance, so there's not quite as much speed. There's still a lot, but not as much. Cyber Sweep from Maddie a little bit short there, kind of looks a little funny, but it's good enough in the end as Fiery sinks it in, and the Fireball sentry was actually really good there.
Yeah. And
Average Alex, continue.
No, my bad. But the Aimee pick, Maddie's been playing it for quite a while now. It's looking quite comfortable on it again. Saw Maddie in the queues, and this Aimee along with the Kai that he's piloted for quite a while definitely picks that he always looks pretty good on. And we'll have to see if he can hold on for long enough for Fiery and Average Alex to find the offense. Probably going to be a lot of the Fiery show here because that Vice is not the greatest core control character.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we're probably gonna see a lot of is Average Alex just kind of brawling in the midfield. Because of course on Night Market it does kind of force you more towards the edge than normal. So Vice ult has a lot of potential there, which is why I'm surprised that Vice didn't go for the ad rush. But a great find there. We do have a goal scored now, up 2-0. Fiery getting the last hit at the end there, even well shattered, no energy, like an absolute whisper away from death. But that's not going to stop him from scoring.
We've seen a lot of the Kazan and the Rasmus surviving on the brink of death, finding the goals. Most of it because of just Logan, but we're also seeing a lot of it here as Dave tries to get it away. But once again, not quite getting it past Fiery, who is looking incredibly good with the coverage, and that's going to be a huge obstacle for the Fools Inconvenience, getting it around Fiery, because it looks like he has such a wide area of influence, and where Fiery can't cover, Alex is there with the flip. Alex hasn't been touching the core too much, but is with the energy built up from brawling in the midfield, is there when it's needed.
Yeah, and I mean, you hardly even need to touch the core as the Vice there, because Fiery and Maddie are doing so well. You just stand in the corner to put pressure and cover clears so they can't, and it's a good enough recipe there. Kazan getting a lot of picks here that he can get, going for the Rampage over the perfect form there. A little surprised by that, but Size is of course quite good on that. Kazan also denies the Rasmus, to be fair.
Yeah, and looking on later in the draft, the extra special falling to the Aimi goes a little bit crazy with that uptime. I am a little bit scared though, because Dave is dancing, and that is the speed we are looking for. And of course, if additional stagger awakens are picked up, the stagger scaling is going to be great too. I think Dave's going to be able to reach a lot more than before, but not quite enough to save that barrier.
Yeah, and a lot of speed actually picked up. We have Orb Dancer on Dave. We also have Stacks on Twisty. And I think Stacks was just buffed recently, or is it? It was changed in the patch.
It was nerfed.
Nerfed, okay. Okay, I was like, I said then, I was like, actually, hold on, was it actually nerfed? Yeah, so it did get nerfed, but it's still pretty good. So a lot of speed going over there, which is a potential chance to counteract all of this core control from the Legends.
Twisty now?
Almost.
Almost taken off. I stole your words there. My bad. But again, we're seeing Dave looking very good when the court's on the other side, maintaining the area of influence, maintaining the possession with those primaries and secondaries. But if they can get it through, if Fiery can win a critical strike war, then it looks very good for PPL, and Fiery into the turret of Maddie will find the goal.
No core flip necessary as well. It's always great to be able to score those goals with the forward pressure with the abilities without having to use core flip, because that means it's available for the defense, and with Average Alex also nearly having a core flip, that's a potential double core flip angle if they really need to clear to the side and get some tempo. Great find by Fiery, and a good firewall sentry as well from the IME. Maddie opting to hold that core flip to not save that first barrier, usually a fair call because that first barrier is pretty easy to kill. So they core flip it away, but then it's gone 2 seconds later. That's a great kill there by Fiery, I believe it was, onto Doxy. And that's Fiery getting another goal. Just really good patience there. Looks for the angle, gets the kill, and then just waits around for the core to go there. It's good team play for that Fiery is able to stay so far forward in a lot of these cases, trusting that Maddie and Alex are able to set up these corner positions that Kazan can really make use of. Because of course he does have to sometimes go back a little bit, and he's really playing that very well. A lot of people get into a trap where they're too far forward or too far behind, or they're lagging around on either end for too long. Great kill again. Doxy not able to find too much survivability in this one. Thankfully doesn't have the stacks or the dancer, so not losing anything off deaths other than some energy, but does lose the set in the end there. Average Alex picking up the set MVP for the kills.
Yeah, and despite Fool's Inconvenience looking quite good going to this one, PP Legends are dismantling them very, very decisively. And with the first pick here, probably going to be a Quick Strikes pickup. Yeah, despite the heavy impact being there, that is a powerful awakening after all, especially in the midfield. And with no more speed on the board at the moment, it's a bit of a rough life for Dave, who would like that extra little bit to really be able to core control, and will pass down so much to the point of giving away rapid fire just to get something decent on the arrow. But even still, I don't really get that weight. I feel like Dave should have picked up something better earlier.
Yeah, it definitely was a little bit of a weird choice there, especially since Aimi now has the Twin Drive. Doesn't have any range awakenings on that dash, at least, but still, extra teleports means apparently that Maddie's going to be playing forward, and it's all a bait so that they can make use of the Aimi playing too far forward.
Alright, Fiery looking for the barriers, and will follow up after Average Alex and Maddie to the bottom side now. Good primary from Dave to make sure that Supernova doesn't do too much work, but once again, Fiery so good at maintaining the possession and making it so stressful for Dave and Doxy to find the saves. Spreads it between the two of them. It's another goal, and it's just a dominant performance from Fiery on the offense.
Yeah, and that was clean as well. The short-range hook just to get it around Doxy's beam there, and just send it right between the goalie and the midfield. Like, just the instant weakness there from them where they were just too far away, and it's a double barrier as well. Fiery's just so good at these angles, finding the tiniest little weakness and able to completely capitalize on it. Manny trying to go for some tech there with the cyber sweep into a strike, but unfortunately couldn't quite get it off and keep the control there. Twisty too good in those corners with the Rasmus, and that's where the potential resurgence comes from, is as long as the Fools can get it to Twisty, they'll be able to do a lot, because Twisty is shown to be very confident on Rasmus. Misses the core flip, but does get the double barrier there, and is able to live against the Vice. But Fiery has core flip in front of the goal. Maddie's playing up Firewall Sentry. That's core flip. That's a kill, and that's a goal. Really well played by the Legends.
Only one goal left for PPL to truly become Legends and advance on to the losers final. And it's looking like they're going to do so in methodical fashion, given how these points have gone so far. But this is a roster, this is a Fools and Convenience roster that has locked in at that 0-2 mark. So we might be seeing Twisty activated a little bit here, trying to win the Strike Wars. But Average Alex is just winning so many interactions, getting the Strike War wins. But this time Twisty's going in, but Maddie, this guy hasn't played the game seriously in like a year, still winning every single defensive interaction.
Yeah. Ooh, but Twisty with the hook has some momentum now. Maddie's still able to hold on to this core flip, though. It's so insane. Finally used it. Good patience to not get Rasmused. And Fiery, it's now in his hands again, but he's very low on health. If they can kill, but they can't, he's just going to use a primary sync it through both of them. He's kind of low on health, but it's gonna actually not matter as it gets over to Vice. Yeah, sure, you kill the Kazan, kill him all you want. The game is over.
That was a brilliant play from Average Alex to self-pass to the Thunderstruck teleport. Incredibly quick 3-0, the PP Legends. They advance on to face Blink Blanc, and what a performance it was.
Yeah, also really incredible there. I got to watch it again for a second time on the stream that I have. And it's the Vice ult, or the Vice secondary there from Alex also stunned Doxy. So it was a self-pass, stun the midfielder that's covering the bottom. Dave is trying to run down. He has a fair bit of speed, but it's not quite enough to get down there in time. So just really well played there by Alex in the end. Fiery stole the show for the first half, but that final point was just beautiful by Alex.
Well, we're moving on to Blink Blanc versus the PP Legends, which should get set up any second now.
We have now seen both of these teams playing fairly well. It's tough to call between these teams. I mean, Blink Blanc is a team that you can never count out. So I'm gonna call that this team goes to a set 5, or this game goes to a set 5. And I feel like the Legends are gonna take the advantage in the early. I feel like they're a really good momentum-based team. They're coming off a really dominant win here going to this game, the losers final. And I feel like they're going to have that advantage at first, especially since Blink Blanc has now been on a bit of a break for a few minutes here. But I feel like Blink Blanc is going to start to pull it back in the second half of this game.
Yeah, definitely a possibility here. We'll have to see if that is indeed the case. But before that, while we wait for Blink Blanc to get here, we're going to use the power of cutting to break. See everyone.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Losers Finals. Whoever wins this one is going to be going to the Grands versus the Midfield Mafia. The contenders for that position are Plink Plonk and the PP Legends, both teams we have seen duking it out, so it's really exciting. I'm AJ Cannon, I'm joined here by Saya. What do you think about this match?
I think that it's going to be an incredibly close game. Both these teams were from opposite branches of the bracket, have not encountered each other in this tournament so far, but I think the big difference is PP Legends. They're old. Plink Plonk, they're less old, and when it gets later into the night, the younger you are, the more awake you are, you know, the more hyperactive. But forget about that. It's a bit of a civil war too. Plink Plonk does have Mloom. That's why they're named PPL NK Plonk instead of the normal Plink Plonk. Mloom, former PPL, not former, but a PPL member, yes. And it is on Plink Plonk for this tournament, while the PP Legends have Maddie. And both these teams also sort of affiliated with Bumbo Bonanza in some way, shape, or form. But forget about that because we're about to have these two teams face off if they press the ready button.
Always excited to go in. And this one's going to be on Oni Village. Map you tend to see banned out pretty quickly in a lot of times. With Prize Fighter Monu. And as you can see there, it's an instant now ban. Pretty smart call there. Red side insta-banning now because you're just so good with that Monu. Really interesting to see there. We do have an Estelle coming out here with the Juno ban as well. So going for that sort of midfield core control with a Kai and a Rasmus as well. Of course, Kai, Rasmus, Estelle. I would say some of the staples of Oni Village. And then you have Aimee, Asher, and Kazan. Most likely it's going to be an Asher goalie, but it could also be an Aimee goalie angle.
Yeah, we'll have to see. The goalie is Mloom, so I still expect Asher though, because we are probably not seeing J-Dog on Kazan or Asher in this video game. And the Maddie Kai, a bit of a signature pick. That guy's played Kai since forever. We'll have to see if it can keep up.
I think I can vaguely recall getting gapped by Maddie's Kai in like one of the first tournaments I ever joined. Oh, great double barrier, and that is why Rasmus is good on this map. Fiery, of course, coming off to a fiery start. This is kind of what I predicted at the end of the last thing before we cut to break, where PP Legends is probably going to be coming out super strong at the intro here. So we're going to see how far they can keep that momentum and whether or not Plink Plonk can actually come back.
What is Logan doing?
It appears that J-Dog has gone AFK, potentially.
I'm pretty sure it's a Logan thing, because Logan, like, just stood still for a while.
That core is actually slowly... I guess it'll hit the corner and bounce back. It's just going to completely stop. Cool.
I have no clue what's going on. There's nothing in the match chat. I can
Maybe Logan's mom has nachos ready, according to Liari.
Logan was standing still for quite a bit there, but like you said, it's J-Dog who is also completely still at the moment. Now moving.
J-Dog back.
Is Mloom back? I don't even know who's like...
Okay, just Logan moved. Just Logan doing things. Okay, now Mloom is... Okay, Mloom strike shot.
Oh, apparently
everybody's here.
Logan and J-Dog's controls got reset. Which is...
weird.
Yeah, that's incredibly strange, right? You would not think that would just randomly happen.
Yeah, but I guess that's a pretty fair reason to stop the game. And I suppose we can blame the double barrier on that, but you can't blame that. Beautiful shot by Alex, going right around the top. Mloom not ready for that one. No controls to blame on that one, just pure piercing shot.
Pure overtime speed to the top corner, and I think the big thing we're worrying about, like you said, Estelle and Rasmus, two of the biggest priority picks on Oni Village, both on the PP Legends, along with the Kai as well, probably part of the big three of Oni Village in terms of core control. Kazan, of course, great on this map as well, but you have to think that overall in the draft, the PP Legends kinda won.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with you on that one. This is a winning character draft for the Legends, and yeah, I would Kai as well. The goalie slot really depends on how you want to play the map, but I think Kai is probably the best ranged goalie that's picked up on Oni, because you usually have a Stell in the midfield relay, she'd be up there too. But if you like wall goalies, then it's probably Dubu in that slot, although Atlas and Mako also find their purchase. But speaking of finding purchase, no purchase found on either of these barriers, and this is the sort of the Oni village moment where it's one barrier, opposite corners, both goalie holding down what is their bottom barrier. And Just Logan managing to find that, breaking the curse, and dying in the goal. Fiery, great pickup there. Now let's see if they can actually capitalize on this power play. The core is going red. We are in overtime, of course. Maloom gets stunned, and that's a ton of damage as well. Damage is getting pumped into Maloom here from Fiery as well, probably just looking to get that core flip at the very least. But Maloom holding on to it, holding on to life as well. And Just Logan managed to find the bottom angle there past Maddie.
Yeah, bit of an awkward clear by Maddie. Didn't think that Logan would have the reach or the core speed to score there, but Logan finds the punish, and Bloom, like you mentioned, they were trying to pressure the core flip out of him, but maintains that resource, has the energy burst ready, but an awkward clear situation. Alex and Fiery covering so much space, and with a hook, just completely reading the clear to take both barriers, but J-Dog returning the favor on the other side. It's all up to Fiery now.
Ooh, and just barely misses that bottom angle. Heartbreak for Fiery, and a good moment for Just Logan if he can stay alive here. Shattered in front of the many goal. Maddie using the primary there from Kai to actually get the kill there. You don't see that often every day, the goalie just Kai primarying you into his own goal there. But really well found by Maddie on that angle. And J-Dog holding onto this core flip in the midfield, trying to use it for more pressure here. Cyber sweep forward, uses the glitch pop, misses it, and Maddie's able to get the save along the bottom. Maloom's there to hit it back along the bottom in these speed lanes. Crystal Thorns misses the core position insurance against J-Dog. Just Logan actually hits it backwards a little bit. We are almost in overtime, just 5 seconds out. Maddie has the core flip in front, hits it to the corner, but that firewall sentry is so powerful. But Average Alex able to help get the clear. The glitch pop hits it backwards back to Maloom. J-Dog finally uses the core flip, sends it forward, but Maddie just going to strike it right back, and now we, of course, are in overtime. Red cores everywhere. Fiery dribbles down to the bottom, but Maloom is able to interrupt with the primary. Average Alex heading up to the top corner, but the glitch pop is back. Hook is interrupted by the Crystal Thorns. Dribble across the top. Just Logan sending it to the bottom. Maddie's not going to fall for the same trick twice. Core flips it up to Alex, who passes it down to the bottom right corner. Can they get it past? The answer just so far is no. Fiery trying to get the primary, but the Asher primary is even better. Just Logan misses the ult there, and also doesn't quite manage to get the primary onto Average Alex. Red core again. Maloom passing back. It goes back and forth, but it's just not enough just yet.
And Maddie trying to go for an aggressive clear this time, trying to accelerate the offense, but it means that it is actually Plinkplonk who finds a bit of an advantage here, but the barrage will send it away from Logan, but the Giga Blast does not connect. J-Dog now to the bottom side, almost gets it through, but a good clear from Maddie, and Alex will get it away once again, but PPL are on the back foot at the moment. But a weird shot from Logan, that could have been the goal right there, and now PPL are back in it.
Yeah, incredible to see just how back and forth this is, and there you can start to see the mental games that these players are playing. Great kill from Fiery, has the core flip, not going to use it, trying to use the strike instead to save it from more pressure. Maloom dashing so far forward here, but not able to get it. Fiery hook into strike into the top corner, great angle there, finally gets it. Deep, deep, deep into overtime. Saves the core flip so greedily, but manages to pay off because now he has the core flip going into this potential double barrier angles, or just, again, just saving it for momentum, saving it for survivability. Strike shot from Maloom misses, unfortunately, doesn't get that top barrier, and we are still sitting 2 barriers to do barriers 10 seconds into this set, which is new.
And right as you say that, a barrier falls, a bit of a Cast of Curse in action at the moment, but you see that passive barrier from Loom with the Monumentalist is so incredibly wide, so reliable in terms of saving there, and kind of seeing Fiery look for an opportunity, but without the energy, it's going to be difficult to get past that primary from Loom.
Ooh, Fiery looking very low here, very staggered, just looking, trying to get a kill, but Fiery's positioning really well, and Maddie actually not able to get that there. Barrier goes down, that is a lead for Plinkplonk.
Bit of a lead here, and Alex building up a flip, trying to equalize the barriers at the moment, but another barrier beam comes out from Loom, and once again pushes Alex away. Fiery and Alex can't get through this Asher from the front. It's looking a bit difficult as Fiery goes for a strike core, but another primary is available. Finally, it will mean that the barrier falls, and Fiery will just use the core speed to take it all the way. Such a stark difference between Asher defending the barriers and Asher defending the open net.
Mm-hmm. And Maddie with the last second core flip there. That was so far away from him as well. That was like right on the edge of the goal line and the core flip, but he knows this game really well. He knows he can do that. And now he has so many Biscay options. Stacks on stacks, aerials, orb ponder, rapid fire, even unstoppable, not too bad. Twin drive, not too bad. Explosive interest if you want to deny the IME, but is going to go for the rapid fire, of course, really good. Stacks on Asher is amazing. Aerials on Estelle, even better. Explosive entrance to IME, everyone's getting what they want. Rasmus and Kazan kind of a little bit out of it this time. But Twin Drive on Rasmus is pretty good. And Orb Ponder on Kazan. It's not Ahten City. He's on forward. It's still Orb Ponder. He still gets some cooldown reduction, so still pretty good. But interestingly, no unstoppable taken by either of the goalies, so they're going to be prone to these Rasmus primaries, Estelle primaries, glitch pops from IME. So many different options to get through that without unstoppable.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward in terms of the goalie drafting, right? Because Maddie really needs to take that rapid fire to make sure Bloom doesn't get it, and Bloom needs to take the stacks on stacks to make sure the forwards of... oh, this is so confusing, because I think of Bloom and I think of Blink, PPL, but Bloom is on Blink Flonk, but to make sure the forwards of PPL don't get that stacks on stacks. So, a bit of an awkward draft. I think Maddie would have... I think both the goalies would have liked the unstoppable here, especially when your opponent is Estelle, who tends to do that, score with the piercing shots. But all things considered, a bit of an awkward spot to pick up that unstoppable, but it would have definitely been a premium pickup if the draft order was different.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like sometimes too much abysses occurs because you can't deny, but you also, it means you can't get it later even. The Loom with an absolute amazing tech there, dribbling into his own goal wall there to just buy time and trip up the enemy forwards. They can't get it through. Loses the bottom barrier, but the first barrier on Oni Village is kind of free to begin with. I say that as PP Legends managed to defend both barriers for so long as well.
Yeah, and Loom kind of felt like he already had rapid fire in that previous set, defending so well with the primary, but with one barrier still up, we're going to see a lot more of that Asher gameplay, but it gets hit around the primary. Logan trying to go for two here. Not quite able to do so. Logan with the back pass, a bit of an awkward situation, but they get out of there nonetheless, and Blink Plonk are surviving. But PPL, they are constantly on the offense. They have the possession.
Yeah. One thing, ooh, that's a great strike war there by Fire in front of the goal in Maloom. Now an Asher with an open net. Not the end of the world, but definitely close to a great demon angle there, but Maloom is on top of that one. Core flip out of the IME is straight to Alex, who was trying to pass to Logan, but Alex was not asleep at the wheel and managed to strike. Rose Warp actually sends it backwards there a little bit. We're going red core in overtime now, finally. Kazan is shooting forward. That's a cyber sweep. That's a missed core flip out of Maddie. Dribble up to the top from Fiery is not good enough. Even with the secondary and a core flip from Logan is blocked by Maddie. Shoots down to the bottom. The hook is dribbled completely around by his own teammates even. Maddie's still on top of this defense is really good. Alex trying to go for a dribble into a Rose Warp. The strike shot is good. J-Dog is not able to pass to Logan, but it gets past him anyways. Just Logan now is controlled, but a good hit there means that it is still in play.
Still in play, and now J-Dog looking for an opportunity, but Fiery almost catching the core. Bloom dashes forward, make sure Fiery can't get a hand on it still, and once again Bloom making the saves, building up a lot of energy. J-Dog pushed away by the barrage from Maddie, and Fiery to the bottom side gets it just past the primary forming from Bloom. It is such a small margin this game, but PPL looking good. We were talking about it last game as well, where Fiery is so good at finding those angles. He just knows this game and knows those tiny increments so well that he's able to find them. But J-Dog also knows them, and it's a perfect glitch pop there right as the goalie was about to strike. Yeah, and once again looking for the passing plays. J-Dog to Logan, but interrupted by Fiery, and Fiery in the midst of absolutely everyone, stuffed away by Bloom's primary though. But Average Alex will find the follow-up, will open up the barriers, and with the goal wide open, and an Asher in open net not nearly as strong as an Asher with barriers, it is looking all PP Legends at the moment. Yeah,
but Fiery did actually lose them a bit of tempo with the back pass there to Alex, who was a little bit out of position for it. So it actually does still stick in this midfield for a lot longer than it could have. But Alex does indeed have that core flip available, and is looking to hold on to it for as long as possible. Again, these players are so greedy with these flips because they respect it and they know how valuable they are. Great hook from Fiery, but is actually intercepted again. Neither team is able to get these passes off, so they're so good at blocking passes, blocking angles, blocking clears. No one can do exactly what they want to, but that right there was a perfect angle into that corner so difficult to hit that kind of shot, because if you go too far down, it's intercepted by the opponents, and if you go too far up, it's not going in. But that sort of skip along the corner is such a tight angle of fit, and she is rewarded with perfect form right at the start. Also has the option, of course, prime time and 1-2 punch. Not bad on Estelle, but if she doesn't take the perfect form, I'm going to be rather surprised. And I am surprised.
I think perfect form, a little overrated on a lot of non-multi-hit characters, to the point where it might even be underrated, because people are, I guess, very frequent to dismiss the pick on purpose because they know that people overrate. It's a bit of a circular thing.
Yeah.
It's like, it's fine. It's overrated by some, and then by the people who think it's overrated, they underrate it. But perfect form also got nerfed, right? Coming into this patch, so I think overall, it's just not the pick it used to be.
That is fair, and it is also good to deny prime time from Asher, so I can see the reasoning with Alex. The thing with Estelle, though, is that because, again, perfect form is per hit and not per ability, you can proc it multiple times off your ult and your right click, so you can get a lot of value out of it on Estelle. But it does fall to Asher, who now gets a lot of benefit from it. A bit of benefit from it, not as much against some of those crazy multi-hit characters. Maddie not able to get the defense there, though, is a little tragic, and that is an open barrier. But it's a little better for a Kai who has rapid fire. That's a kill, though, onto Fiery, and now it's a little bit dicey. And average Alex tries to Rose Orbit back up to Maddie, but there was not the communication there. That was actually a perfect tee-up for Maddie. But unfortunately not communicated well enough for him to strike off of it.
Yeah, that was almost perfect, right? If that was communicated to Maddie. And once again, we saw it earlier, Bloom with an amazing backwards primary to stall the core just enough to find the clear. But if there was just enough communication there, I think that would have been the ticket, because otherwise it was unsavable. Average Alex really tried there.
Yeah.
Oh!
And there's just Logan. He's in his 2-set comfort zone. He's down, but he is not out. And this is what I was saying. PP Legends, great momentum team, they come out swinging really strong, and they tend to keep it. They're coming off a win. But the Plink Plonk is not a team you can count out. They'll take a little while to get their momentum, to get going, but they will find it eventually.
Yeah, they will. And just Logan getting the KO onto Maddie, of all people, perfectly timed to make a difference here. And Fiery with the dribbles now, maintaining possession though, stalling out the respawn timer, and Maddie's almost back, but the piercing shot just barely misses. It's a bit of tragedy here as they almost hold on, but the net is open.
Yeah. A good attempt at the glitch pop, but it misses, which actually allows Alex to set up that without abilities, but a great core flip down into just Logan's redirect. That's what team communication looks like. Being able to hit those red core passes when it's going so fast, that only comes from knowing your team well, knowing what they're going to do, and usually from communicating that. So great decision making by the entirety of Plink Plonk to take a set now and potentially go up to those grand finals. Kazan has the options of Quick Strike, he has Orb Dancer, he has Big Fish, he's going to go with the Orb Dancer. Catalyst as well, didn't even get to mentioning it, but it's also great, picked up by Aimee, good pickup there. Quick Strike on Estelle, just really good in that midfield. Kai's kind of left hanging a little here, and Asher's going to deny Big Fish, and it's also really good on her, but it denies it from Rasmus. And Sai's Rasmus is really good, especially on Oni, especially when he has Might of the Colossus. But he does get bulk up, which is pretty good. Maddie's going to pick up Stinger in the end. There's a little bit more brawl available for Paplegians versus Plink Plonk. And they're actually going to take a barrier here, and just Logan is looking very staggered there. And they're looking to try and get this kill, but they might be investing too much as the tempo swings in favor of Plink Plonk.
Maybe, as Logan's incredibly low and does have the double orbs, right? Incredibly powerful combination to get that speed and that cooldown refund. But if Logan's taken out, it is a bit of trouble in terms of that stacking, but does manage to survive. Finally taken out by the Crystal Thorns of average Alex while going for an orb, a little bit too greedy there. And that means the Legends are once again in a decent spot. But if J-Dog can find a good flip here, that could all be erased. But Maddie has the reaction time.
Great defense there, knowing that J-Dog was probably going to have to send it up to that top corner to get it through, and good defense there as well, getting it through just Logan's primary as well. The Cyber Sweep misses the goalie. Maddie staying alive somehow through all of those abilities. The hook from Fire was a little awkward there, but didn't end up coming to anything major. Alex is, again, saving this core flip here. The core is bouncing along at the top here. The secondary for Fiery doesn't hit the core, does hit the Aimee for a little extra energy. And now they are able to get... They're almost in this triangle position, but then now they're grouping up a little too much, and then immediately Legends loses the tempo, but Maddie's able to keep a little bit of it with the core flip, sends it forward, Fiery's able to pick it up, Cyber Sweep down, passes up to Maloom, Fiery stops off the primary, but it just ends up back in Maloom's hands, who sends it to J-Dog. It's back in the top left corner, and Just Logan is able to get through Maddie, finally. Maddie had a great strike ward there, immediately countering Just Logan's within like 1 frame, but it couldn't hold, and Kazan just had a little bit of extra oomph there.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because it was such a good play, but on the follow-up, Logan does not miss the second time around, and Blanc looking quite good here. Average Alex being taken down to almost nothing. Bloom trying to find the preemptive save, but overextending just a little bit. But if they can take out Average Alex here, that could mean a big lead here for Blanc. A flip used, patience, but even better patience coming out from Maddie to defend that away. Average Alex incredibly low, no more elusives available now, and staggered, so this KO could be coming when Just Logan gets that orb speed.
Yeah, you can see Maddie as well playing up a little bit to allow Alex to regenerate so he can go forward with that Rose Warp, and that is now, again, Asher with open goal versus Maddie, who still has that 1 barrier. Really quite the hill to overcome for Blanc, and that is Estelle going down there, and that's one way to overcome that deficit. Dribbling around Fiery, Just Logan is really on top of his game here. Pass up to J-Dog, who's going to try and get it to Just Logan, but it's intercepted by Maddie's barrage. Strike shot misses, J-Dog cyber sweeping around, Alex is back, and he's trying to do something, but Logan's just going to get Maddie with the trip up, and that's going down to the bottom side of the map, and Blanc is now 1 point away from tying it up in sets and taking us to a set 5 after they were so out of it for so long.
Incredibly close now. We'll have to see if they can make the comeback all the way to set 5. But Maddie is pushing forward, trying not to allow that too quickly. The pass splitter, though, is incredibly scary, and Asher does make quite good use of that perfect form, all things considered. Look at that. That is like a million hits.
Yeah, really good, but even better, Crystal Thorns out of the Estelle there, finding that barrier. And again, they're going to have to pull something out to take this back, and they do have a little bit of leeway. Just Logan sitting there on the core trying to stack up his orbs a little bit, and he's going to get into this top corner, but the Rose Warp gets it out immediately. J-Dog does have the core flip, and Bloom has the core flip, but it's not going to matter. Fiery with an excellent hook steals it away from between them, and that is now potentially PP Legends getting back into this.
Potentially. We'll have to see, because that's a lot of meter. That's 3 flips basically on the side of Blanc, and if they can convert, that will mean that this game will head to another set. Just Logan building up a lot of energy with the pressure, and 1 barrier already going down. A flip available from J-Dog, creatively used with the glitch pop, but not quite enough to get the barrier.
Yeah, it was a great angle, and you really have to be creative with a lot of these plays. J-Dog misses teleport, and then that causes Alex to miss the Rose Warp, who was expecting to go to a different place, so just a hilarious double blunder there. Now, Fiery looking very low, has to use the core flip there just to stay alive for now. Logan's going to get more orbs, and so he's full on energy. He's probably got more abilities after the orb pondering. Bloom used the core flip just to get it clear, but Maddie is now playing up, and that is going to be a dead Rasmus here. Just Logan has the opportunity, has the core flip, but a piercing shot is going to mean that Maloom once again has an open barrier. Can they do something about this? They're trying to. They have the power play, but they can't get it through. Can they? In the end, the core flip from Maddie is forced out finally, but the counter parry, the parry flip from Just Logan misses. Fiery goes for dribbling top. Maddie goes for a back pass into the hook. Great angle there, but Maloom is on top of this with that amazing primary. Dribbles back and forth. Primary from Rasmus, not enough. Maloom with the last second strike save there. Just really well played. Logan not letting them have this midfield, intercepting the passes. Great primary out of Rasmus. Great Rose Warp, and it finally goes up to the top. Great Giga out of Maddie there at the end to secure that absolutely phenomenal angle, and now that energy economy is no longer there. I mean, you look at this now, and the energy pretty even across the teams. So even with that energy advantage, they couldn't do it. But again, we don't count out Blanc here. They are a late game team. They are that stress is best team. They only operate under these awful conditions. They only kill the enemy midfielder when it is the absolute only choice that they have to win the game, and that is what they are doing right now. They have the power play. Can they make something off of it?
Yeah, and they need to do a lot here, because Average Alex coming back could be devastating. Maddie with the perfect barrage to get it past 2, and the perfect snipe from Average Alex will take the barrier down. Fiery has a flip available. This could mean everything. This could be PPL coming back to win this game from that set deficit to the bottom side. Bounced up J-Dog around the world, and nothing will happen for the moment.
We're going to need some of that Just Logan magic coming out on that forward here, pulling out the tech, pulling out the just all of the mind games he can against the enemy goalie. But a great hook from Fiery, not enough to secure it. Maloom has that core flip, still holding on to it. Did use it there, stuns up Fiery, almost gets it, but that's going to go in. But a great cyber sweep strike backwards from J-Dog is able to keep it. Them in the game just a little bit longer. They're holding on for dear life. It is just that cat hanging poster there with the plink plonk. They are so close. They're trying to do it. The core flip out of Average Alex is not enough to get through the Asher primary. Great usage there, and the pass splitter as well is amazing. That Monu making it so big. J-Dog able to get the corner clear with the good pop backwards, sends it red around the world. Fairies in front of the goal. They're trying to get it. Maddie uses brush to sink it in. And that is Paplegends beating Plink Plonk. No emote for them. And Paplegends go on to the grand finals versus Midfield Mafia.
What a performance from the PP Legends. They make it to the grand finals despite having a goalie who was inactive for the greater part of a year here. And Maddie does not look like he's missed anything. Yeah, I guess the muscle memory does remain. And they advance to face the Midfield Mafia. And all of the players are long-standing veterans here. Except for Xianzhu, really. So it's going to be interesting how Maddie does against the upcoming new midfield star in Xianzhu.
Yeah, interesting matchup indeed. I've heard a lot of good things about Xianzhu, so excited to see how this goes. It's always great to see skilled players going up against other skilled players, and having to play their absolute best, as we saw in even. Legends versus Plonk was just a really close game. Players absolutely playing their heart out in so many different instances. I mean, the J-Dog cyber sweep strike flip in the last point right at the very end was like top tier Omega Strikers right there. So just amazing to see that. And I'm looking forward to see what more they can pull out.
Grand finals approaches the Midfield Mafia versus the PP Legends. I guess expectations going into it, given how this game went. It really got really close, right? This game, out of absolutely nowhere. It kind of looked pretty clean, and then, bam, plink plonk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like that's the Plonk special, is just fighting from behind. It's a team that you can never properly count out. So I don't want to roast Legends for that, because I mean it was the second win, the last hurrah for Plonk, and usually Plonk is playing so well, their Legends still managed to shut it down. But the thing is, Midfield Mafia really shut down Plonk. They absolutely dismantled them in that. So I think I'm going to give this to the side of Midfield Mafia. Especially, and now the thing to consider is that Vaughn is no longer playing against the emote, so he doesn't quite have that incentive anymore. But if Vaughn is locked in, I give it to him and Midfield Mafia.
Well, we're gonna take a short break. Before that, I have to answer a question. Would I rather have 5 million in cash or 1 quid? I think I would rather have 5 million in cash. If that's a controversial statement, my bad. But yeah, other than that, we're going to head to a short break, and after that, it is grand finals time. So, see you then. Hello everyone, we're back. Final set of the tournament. Ahten City Underground number 9 here with AJ Cannon. My name is Saya, and we're headed right into game.
Yeah, an exciting game here. We're going to have some Demon Dice action, so probably a fair bit of brawling here with the X-era Aimi locked in for the midfield Mafia. And for Legends, we got Vice, Zentaro, and Rasmus. So a lot of damage going to be coming out here. Probably a lot of reverb picks up here, although almost definitely Castellasco in the way of Era. And potentially X as well. You can make fair use of these things. But definitely going to be much bloodshed here.
Demon Deus, a very, very volatile map, and Midfield Mafia have played on this map quite a bit today, have won on this map quite a bit today. They're looking very comfortable, but Vaughn on the Aimi, not a conventional goalie on this map. Not the greatest at defending the barriers, but we'll see how Vaughn does.
Yeah, but it is one of those things where if you can keep the core on the other side of the field, then a goalie like Aimi, who's really good at that ranged skirmishing, is just amazing. But Fiery absolutely dismantling at defense, just perfectly predicting that clear from Vaughn, using the Zentaro passive, and able to just clear down Vaughn corner for a goal.
If we see gameplay like that, it might be the PP Legends taking this Demon Deus game and forcing us to a Grand Finals reset. But it looks like Average Alex might be a little AFK, but Fiery doesn't care. Takes a barrier with no midfielder, and they're going to play out the point. The point's already started. Maddie's going to try to hold on this Rasmus, but Fiery's looking very, very low as Average Alex has indeed disappeared. And a barrier does fall. But a flip available for Fiery, gets stuffed out immediately, but still a barrier standing for Maddie here. If Fiery can stay alive, they have a decent chance, but with Fiery going down, I think a 1v3 is a little too much to ask for, but Maddie still finds a great strike to the other side. Maddie!
Yeah, and with the hook, with the red core, potential here. Fiery dashing forward, has the core flip, does Fiery use it, tries to send it to bottom corner, but a great glitch pop from Vaughn to cover the bases. Fiery able to use the ult, but not able to actually get much done with it. And a pass up to Joker in the end. No midfield gap there. That is where we have midfielders, but unfortunately Alex appears to have some sort of internet issue. And that'll be hopefully dealt with rapidly. And the players will probably pause at the start of this point to allow that to happen.
Yeah, a bit of a wait here. A bit unfortunate because the PP Legends were looking quite good, and with how Maddie performed that point, it's a shame that that point was lost. But we'll just have to wait. We'll have to see. I'm still incredibly interested in this Aimi pickup from Vaughn. It is one of the least likely goalies to be picked up here, and
yeah,
that is definitely going to be very tricky to defend with. But like you said, if the possession is kept by Shianzu and Joker, it is that additional offense that makes it so much harder for the PP Legends to deal with.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, you don't have to worry about defense if they're dead, and you also don't have to worry about defense if the core is just never on your side of the field. So that is at least what I think Vaughn is thinking. Either that, or Vaughn is just doing a classic troll and is just saying, you know what, I'm just going to have fun in this. It's the grand finals, but it's grand fun ulls for me. I'm just going to be having a blast here, doing whatever I want. And, you know, if I win, it's another tournament under the belt. If I lose, I'll let someone else have a chance to shine for once.
It's going to be a bit of a... Never mind, Alex is back already. I was about to say I should solve the math problem in the chat while we wait, but now they're looking at it more carefully. Isn't there an equal sign and a 1 at the start? So isn't the answer 1?
It's actually several equations.
Oh, it's several things that I have to solve?
I assume it would be a solve for X kind of deal.
Oh. But that's not formatted correctly then.
Mm-hmm. Because, yeah, technically the way that it is, it's a bunch of signs leading into each other, so therefore it is, whatever the end is, it's equal to 1.
Yeah. But forget about that, it's the barriers down, and Average Alex staggered, despite the damage composition, of course, in Taro Vice. You think of damage, you think of those characters. Vice is the one being staggered right now, comboed into Joker's waiting arms, and Fiery and Maddie are going to have to do an impression of last point. Never mind.
Not a very good impression there, though. They used their fire up on the last one, so they don't quite have it this time. And of course, the midfield mafia, they are not one to let a lack of midfield go quite so easily for their opponent.
Well, they'll try to make this point a little bit different here, but Vaughn is pushing in, and Shianzu with an amazing nado just completely walls off any sort of clear. And they're looking for the barrier now as Maddie tries to strike it away, but Joker's in the midst of absolutely everybody taken out, but he'll take 2 barriers for a KO. That's a pretty fine trade.
Yeah, and it really is kind of the classic that we saw earlier with Joker on this X on Demon Dice, sitting in front of the enemy goal. Doesn't matter how much you hit him, he will hit your barriers, even if he dies for it. So really good play by Joker there, and you know, it's kind of funny because it's flipped last time they were blue side, but seeing it from the other side is also quite terrifying. Fiery, though, managed to get 1 barrier, has the core flip as well, might have to use it even to secure the second one, but will in the end just to bounce back Shianzu a little bit and gets the kill, actually. Glitch Pop is good, but kind of just buys a little bit of time on the wrong side of the map so that Fiery can get to it and score a goal.
Those are not the goals you see too often on Demon Deus, right? When it gets to the open barriers, usually it's like into overtime, the course flying across the map, but a rare opportunity for slow core speed open nets on Demon Deus, and Fiery is just takes that in very slowly, finds the dribble, and very unusual goal for this map, but finds it regardless very, very nicely.
Yeah, Average Alex just slightly behind on that primer to get it, and use the ult there, but can't hold it long enough to actually hit Joker with it. Just dribbling back and forth in front of the goal, and in the end, it's going to be a barrier going down, but Joker is very low here. Gonna use the Zentaro ult to get the kill, so that is now a 3v2 power play. Fiery does lose the strike ward to Shianzu there, quite unfortunately, and Vaughn now has core flip potential to use it, but just gonna hold onto it for as long as possible, lose the barricade for it. Classic move there. Hold on to core flip to protect the goal rather than worrying about the barrier. Vaughn overstays the eject button there. Use the core in front of the goal, use the glitch pop to help secure it. Didn't even need that, just went straight in. Maddie could not do anything. If he strikes it, glitch pop gets activated and it goes in anyways, so really sort of a checkmate play by Vaughn there. Really well done.
Very, very precisely played, as the stagger is going to be priority picks here. Both of the brawlers being staggered quite a bit, so that additional durability going to be very, very useful, and bulk up probably the best of them at the moment in terms of the brawling. So that is what is being taken. Peak performance, not a surprise. And Rampage on Maddie, assists on the barriers will mean that the goalie gets size, and that's going to be very, very helpful.
And also very, very easy to pull off on Demon Dice. Another thing as well, bulk up reverb combo is probably one of the better combos. It's really either like bulk up reverb or reverb peak performance, depending on the way you're playing, but for brawling like the Joker is, I think the reverb bulk up is going to be the better one. So really, really good pickup there, just beyond bulk up being good. It's the combo as well with the stagger synergy, the cooldown synergy. Shianzu even getting a lot of damage here onto Maddie, so they're 2 low players, and they're just keeping the damage, keeping the hits. Vaughn almost gets a double kill with the Cyber Sweep, but unfortunately doesn't quite get it. And the Joker's trying to finish them off, but Average Alex teleports away. Shianzu's there to protect barrier, though, so far, a lot of things happening. Finally, the double barrier goes down.
And Vaughn finds a critical strike war win against Fiery on the top side, and despite all the chaos in the center of the map, it just slips it right in. That's a quick goal for the midfield Mafia, and that's the type of play that just kind of makes you a bit dejected if you're the one getting scored on in that fashion.
Yeah, and as well, it's one of those things where you don't always have to get the kills to make a KO comp work, because I don't think they got any of the KOs there, but they were just knocking them around the maps. They couldn't do anything. They were out of position, and of course the mental damage is what you're talking about. Ooh, the core flip parry from Vaughn is not good enough, but Xianzu is there to back up. Good midfielding there. But Vaughn is looking very low, playing up now well low, just trying to see if maybe he can kill the opposite goalie, but Maddie's fighting back with the hook, and Fiery gets a barrier. There's potential for the Legends to come back here against the Mafia. Corflip is great up to Fiery, who directs it straight in there. Somehow keeping this core speed there. There's a pretty steep angle, but probably just the absolute limit of how you can redirect it. Good find by Fiery.
Yeah, usually an angle like that is classified as a redirect, but like you said, probably the absolute limit of that speed being maintained. And if we could see more plays like that, if we could see more damage pressure on Vaughn, that could be great here, especially because on this map in particular, right, the goalie strays away from the goal arc quite a bit, losing that damage reduction.
The setup that midfield Mafia have, where you just send in a firewall sentry and an Era NATO in, and then you just have an X in the midst of that. It's just so difficult to fight against. It's so difficult to clear against. But in the end, Legends do find a barrier. Potential to bring them up in score 2-1 against the Mafia here. Good hook, but a better core flip out of Joker, and he sends it to the top. Maddie did what he could, but he was too far down, not far up enough.
Yeah, very, very proactive from Joker to make sure the core couldn't get taken out of there by Maddie's death touch. And otherwise, it would have been Maddie with a great clear, but with that resource available, he does manage to do so. But with the X Maximus additional size, dies very slowly off the side of the map. But the Firewall Sentry proving to be an obstacle, and that Maelstrom proving to be an even bigger obstacle for the PP Legends here, as a KO is found, as the power play comes through for a few seconds.
Yeah, and of course X died first, so he actually gets he just gets on the field earlier. So, but in the end actually does manage to get that barrier there. One barrier going down, but it's not the end of the world until Joker gets that second one. So good with that double strike tech on that ult, hits it basically every time. Xianzu though, good patience on that core flip. Maddie almost tripped up Xianzu with that death touch, that ultimate. But Vaughn just being that little bit of extra support there on that IME goalie, giving the extra offense, and is rewarded quite handsomely with so many different BIS awakenings. Explosive entrance, amazing, also denies Vice. Same thing with extra special. Siege Machine, not a bad pickup, just to deny for even longer. Just going to go for the explosive entrance. Extra range on IME goalie is always amazing. Now he can basically teleport from barrier to barrier, from sea to shining sea. And that's also going to be Vice with quick strikes in the midfield. Not too bad. Some extra core control is not too bad, but it's also not going to help on the kills. Era getting the extra special is amazing. But so is Rasmus getting that stacks on stacks, and Zintaro also getting a dash awakening. So that's a fair amount of good stuff for them.
Yeah, and before this point progresses, so it was a trick question. It was just one. Well, that was a bit lame. Well, we got it right though, so I guess we could be proud about that. But heading into this game, I think Fiery taking the brunt of the damage. If he could manage to survive, it could be very rewarding for PP Legends, but I don't think that guy's surviving for much longer.
Yeah, Fiery still, though, hanging in there for now. Almost managed to get the goal, but not quite. Good defense by Xianzu and Vaughn. That extra dash range coming in clutch, but not clutch enough. Great hook from Maddie, though. He's basically playing forward at this point, and they need it to get through this. Fiery playing on the knife's edge there. So close to death, and finally the Joker's going to find it, and also find a potential angle onto the barrier there. If Maddie can't get back in time, but he does. Has the secondary as well. And those stacks on stacks, just meaning that he can play this far up, is just so nice there. Joker going to pick up an orb to not be quite so low, and does set up a nice dash secure onto the barrier there. Good core flip out of Alex means that the Arenado doesn't secure the goal, and a good trip up from Fiery means it goes to the top when Fawn was just in the middle. Really good play there.
That's a little bit awkward. Vaughn didn't want that clear angle, was aiming for the corner, but it hit the wall instead, bounced right up to Fiery's waiting arms, and otherwise Vaughn was playing that point so impressively. Had the glitch pot backwards, not sure if that was an accident or not, but converted that into an amazing around-the-world passing play. But when the opponents are up close and personal like this, it's so much harder to play the game. But they convert it to the other side, and they're looking for the barriers. They send it around Fiery, and they're doing a very good job keeping it away from the Zintaro.
Yeah, and that is one of the win cons here, is keeping it away from the enemy scorer. And with the extra power from Aimee, they can do that. But Joker actually gets a kill onto Alex there, onto the enemy midfield. So now they have so much more control of this map. But Fiery says, I don't care about that. Maddie incredible that didn't actually save. That was... I've never seen that before, where it literally did hook it out of the goal.
Yeah, it pulled it on your screen too, right?
Yeah, that must have been the absolute hook. Probably hit the exact frame that it counted to score, because the core does actually stick around for like a tiny bit of time after the score happens. So heartbreaking for Maddie there to actually do that, because it also wastes the cooldown of the ability, of course, as well. So not only do you not get the goal, you're also an ultimate down. Just going to use the core flip there just to stun up Joker and get some break from being Oki'd 24/7 by this comp of Era, Aimee, and X constantly hitting him. Fiery, though not... Oh, go for it.
I think what's impressive is that Fiery's always finding a way to get back into play, despite all that midfield Mafia is doing to keep him out of it. Does have the range, of course, does have the reach, but it's just going forward yet again. But Vaughn, of course, not going to be fooled by those types of Zentaro offenses. And Maddie gets it out of there for a moment, but clears it right into the waiting arms of Joker in the midfield Mafia, 1 point away from clearing this tournament.
Yeah, it was Maddie had a really good play against the Firewall Sentry, just kind of escorted it through, making sure that it wouldn't get striked and also not taking damage himself. But then in the end, unfortunately cleared it right into the waiting arms of X, and unfortunate there. I mean, if you clear it down, Aimee's also available. Vaughn going for an upwards clear, hits it on barricade there, unfortunately, as well. So it's now actually a barricade lead and a potential for Legends to come back in here. But it's going to be a tough uphill battle here to get 3 sets, but they're starting it. They've got the 2 barricades down. They have a 2 barricade lead, or barrier lead, excuse me. Core flip out of Joker, though, is really nice. You're going to secure that first barrier. Joker strikes again bottom, but it goes in the way of Alex, who just cannot get it past this. X cannot get it past the Aimee, and now it's 0 barriers to 0 barriers. Great hook from Maddie, this time actually connecting before the core is scored. And great Zentaro ult. It doesn't get the passive there, actually means that he can't secure it. Alex is being knocked out of the map by this, but great teleport. Teleport from Vaughn means that midfield Mafia are your champions. They have controlled the midfield. They did not let Alex midfield here. They just said, nope, this is our territory. You can't just come in here. This is our territory. This is our game. This is our tournament. Congratulations, and Vaughn on that unorthodox Aimee goalie actually getting the MVP. GG's.
It's so weird to hear that, right? Unorthodox Aimee goalie, but on Demon Deus, it really is unorthodox. Not something you see every day. Of course, on other maps, it is a bit of a staple pick, and I think I was most impressed in the moment by how Average Alex managed to survive at the very end. Like, my eyes were on that while Vaughn scored. I'll be real.
Yeah, same. I had to flip over to hyping up the score at the end because I was like, Average Alex is living against an X when he was right on the edge. The teleport as well was so clutch. Like,
staggered, no energy, just teleports out of there at the perfect time. Walks into the bumper perfectly. I mean, that was a bit of a highlight, but of course, congratulations to the midfield Mafia. We're seeing some highlights from them here. And we're seeing that play where Xianzu, with the patience, waited out the hook and hit it into the Firewall Sentry instead to get it through. But yeah, PP Legends, 2nd place in this tournament. Maddie hasn't played the game in forever. That's kind of crazy. I think Maddie's going to be a player to watch during the LAN coming up next week.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely wild to see what some of these players do. I mean, they're already really good, so it's when the stakes are higher, when the tournaments are longer, and you can get some proper best of 3s in there to see what they're fully capable of on different maps. It's always great to see them go the distance. And, I mean, to Legends' credit, they played, like, it's one of those things where even when the end game score is, you know, they only got 4 goals, every single one of the 13 goals in this match were nail-biting goals for the most part. I think, like, the most one-sided goal in this was probably the one that Legends scored, where Zentaro just kind of gapped Vaughn with the Zentaro secondary, passive, sorry. Just getting it down to that bottom corner. And other than that, I mean, every other point was so well fought by both teams, and at the end of the day, it was just the consistent, better control and pressure that this comp from the midfield Mafia was able to display that made the difference.
Yeah, and on that note, AJ, do you have anything left to say before we end the stream?
I'm hoping for more from these players and excited for seeing what the LAN does, but thanks for having me.
All right, see everyone. See you tomorrow for the North American Strikers League, where you'll see a lot of the same players you just saw. Big Enemy Milkies, I'm going to answer your question. The answer is no.